Oh gosh, it looks dark. I'm going to have to put the light on already. This is ridiculous. It's lovely and sunny out there. Hang on a moment. I'm going to put the light on. See if that's any better. Yeah, that's a bit better. It's ridiculous that. It's lovely out there. I don't know why I've got to put the light on. Oh well, do as I'm told. Otherwise people won't be able to see me. Hi, Chris. Thank you. It's a little on the small side, but I am swimming. I made it years ago. I just found it. So it was really intricate, and I won't be making another one. Hi, Chrissy. Yeah, well, I've been out in the garden all day. Well, most of the day. Didn't get up till late, What's the point? Retired, do as you like, Get up if you feel like it. That's the way I roll. I have to get up tomorrow, though, because I'm going out for lunch. My niece is taking me out for lunch. Hi, Nathan. Hi, Nathan. Hi, Nathan. So I've got my fingers crossed that we don't buffer this week and I don't have to restart 3 times. All I need to do is, if I have to restart, is to get everybody to leave. If everybody leaves, I can restart. But last week, 4 people were insisting on staying. And I don't know why, because I wasn't talking and nothing was happening, so I don't know what they were staying for. Hi, Cuz. So, yeah, I've been topping up my tan. You can't really see it, can you? But I've been topping up my tan. Hi, Ben. You're off this week. Woohoo! Hi, Trev. How are you doing, baby? I almost said hello to you last week, but I got booted off for some strange reason. It was a funny old week last week. I got booted off and I couldn't get back because 4 people insisted on staying. So I couldn't get back, yeah. Oh, thank you, Nathan. Yeah. Yeah. Hi, Ben. Hi, Chris. Hi, Jane. Hi, Trev. Hi, Sandra. Hi, Kaz. Well, let's hope for, fingers crossed, everybody, that we don't get booted off. We don't get any buffering, we don't get any stupidity, and we don't get booted off. Yeah. Hi, Emma. Well, I don't know what you've all been doing. I've been out in the garden this afternoon. Like I said, I didn't get up till late, Retired, yeah. You wonder what was going on? Yeah, I just, everything froze. Everything went weird, Trev. And then I got booted off. So it was a strange day. It was a strange one last week, yeah. Hi, Ian. Hi, Kimberly. Hi, Jane. Hi, Cynthia. Hi, everybody. I look a bit blurry. Sorry about that. I might look better in fuzzy video. Have you thought about that, Kaz? A bit of Vaseline like over the lens, it might look a bit better. It's what the old people used to do in the old movies, isn't it? They used to put a veil over the screen or a bit of Vaseline, yeah. Hi, John. So maybe that's what it was. Hi, Denise. Might be the light from the window. It may be. Is that better? Oh, please, June, don't mention last week. It was a nightmare. It was a nightmare last week. Yeah, well, the family are out at the moment because got a little thing sticking up. Some of the family are here over in Cleveland, so they've gone to see them. So it's just me and Poppy today. Poppy's hanging out with me, probably because she's got nobody else to hang out with. I'm like last resort, grandma's last resort, you know what I mean? But I don't care. I don't mind being third. Right, have I missed anybody? If I missed anybody, hello? Yeah, I finished the show, by the way. Finished it. It's been blocking outside in the sunshine. There you go. Look, it's all finished. Woo! All finished. All done. And guess what I'm doing? Another one. Oh, I can't think of anything to do. I really am stuck. I don't need anything really, you know. And at the moment, I've not got my shop open, so I'm not selling anything. So it's just a question of occupying my time, really. You know what I'm saying? So more baby cardies. Now I'm a bit bored with that now. I know my foster mum would love me to make more baby cardigans, but I'm just not in the mood for baby cardigans. I'm not in the mood for doing much, to be quite truthful. But I need to do something because I can't sit here twiddling my thumbs. I've been reading a lot, which isn't helping the old binge, you know. So, knit a hat. Oh, gosh, no, I'm not a knitter. A knitting hat involves 4 needles because I can't use the circular. And I don't like knitting hats with a seam up the back, you know. Yeah. A stolio wrap. I'm not sure what a stolio wrap is. Yeah, I know. I just sit outside and read. I'm reading a book called Dear Fatty by Dawn French at the moment. It's really strange because it's written in the form of letters. You know, she's writing letters to all of her friends and a late dad and a late mum, I think. Is her mum alive? I don't know. Anyway, she's writing letters to everybody. So I couldn't help it, Kaz. I kept going AWOL. It's sort of interesting, Kimberly, as a book goes, but it's a bit kind of, she's jumping about, you know, from present to past to when she was at drama school to when she was a kiddie, and she's jumping about, you know. So it's interesting. I didn't know much about Dawn French before this, but I do now. But yeah, I got it actually from a second-hand bookstore. I only paid £1 for it. But it's a big hardback book, yeah. Oh, you're getting in a hot tub? Oh, my goodness me. I'm so jealous. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I want a hot tub. Trevor's got a hot tub. Trevor. We're not jealous, are we? No, we're not jealous. No. Yeah. You are Shirley Valentine. I wish I was Shirley Valentine. Yeah. In it in a bit. Sounds like somebody's walking up and down the I'd love a hot tub. We actually have got a hot tub of sorts somewhere, but it's got a leak. So if it gets repaired, we may have a hot tub. It's only a, what do you call it? It's not a fancy thing, you know. But we may have a hot tub if ever it gets repaired, yeah. You talk to the walls, do you? Yeah. Hello, wall. Hello, wall. The only problem is if it answers you, Kaz. That's when you get in trouble with that, yeah. Yeah. Oh, that is so nice. That is orange juice with fizzy water. I love fizzy water. If you offer me a glass of wine or a glass of fizzy water, I'll take the fizzy water. I love it. Love fizzy water. It's probably bad for us, yeah. Oh dear. Well, I don't know whether you've heard the news or not, but Matt Hancock has resigned. And so he should. I'm not bothered about him having an extramarital affair. I'm just bothered about him kissing somebody when we're all supposed to be socially distancing, you know? He's telling us all what to do, and he doesn't do it himself. Nah. He's a naughty boy. I'm sure Mrs. Hancock's got an awful lot to say to him. I'm saying nothing. I'm saying nothing. Yeah, I'm not bothered about him having an extramarital affair. They're all, well, not all men, but a lot of men do it, don't they? Let's face it. Come on. If they could get away with it without their wives knowing, they would. But it's the social distancing bit that gets me. He's telling us we can't do this and we can't do that, and he's snogging his blooming aid. Yeah. She must be desperate. That's all I can say. Yeah, laws are for common people, not for us, are they, Chris? You know, we're the hoi polloi, aren't we, of course, on here. You know, we're the creme de la creme. We're not common on here, are we? No, we're not common. No. We're the elite. And where's Miguel talking about elite? Where's he gone? Yeah. Yeah, I'm not bothered about that, Emma. He can do what he wants in his private life. I'm just bothered about him telling us everybody to social distance. Yeah. Oh, you're communism, okay, Ian. Right, okay. You're on your own. We're all elite on it. We are. Creme de la creme. That's what we are, yeah. I want to be Miss Jean Brody. Yes. What is she? She was the creme de la creme, wasn't she? Miss Jean Brody. Oh, dear. Well, what shall I do? I've started another virus show. I know it's terribly, terribly boring doing another one, but I can do them without thinking. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, it comes now. It is Miss Jean Brody, isn't it? We're talking about we are the creme de la creme, and Ian says he's common as muck, but we're not. We're not. We're the in crowd, aren't we? Yeah. Well, to be honest, I can't see anybody kissing Matt Hancock, but that's, each to their own. Yeah, each to their own. Let's just say I wouldn't kiss him, and I've kissed a lot of frogs. Anyway, enough about that. We're not talking about him. We don't do politics on here. We don't do that. It's Saturday night. It's party night. So have you all got your party frocks on? Yeah. Well, not the men, of course, but you know. A 20-year affair. I wouldn't have thought he'd had the energy for a 20-year affair, Nathan. Party. Yeah, come on, Chris, party. Get the balloons and the hats and the what them things call them that you blow and they go. What they call? Not party poppers. What are they? The things that you blow and they blow out and they always have a little, what they call it, on the end. Yeah. A little feather or something on the end, don't they? I don't know what they're called. But, yeah, like a whistle thing. No, not a trumpet. They're little and they're all curled up. And then when you blow them, they go out like that and they go, woo. I believe you got to see Shad, yeah. I believe he's not lurking in the shadows anymore. Perhaps that's his real name, Shadow. He said he's just called Shad, but I think he's called Shadow. A blow tickler. Yeah, they are things that blow out. They're not technically a trumpet, are they? No. Yeah, beauty's in the eye of the beholder. Maybe I'll get lucky then. Oh dear. I was talking to a beautiful, beautiful golden retriever. I thought about doing a radio show. No. It was called Sol, I think it was called Sol. It had only just come over from Turkey and it had surgery on its back leg. And the guy said, you can pat the other one, but this one, no, it's very snappy. Doesn't like people. It just don't pat it. So we were talking about rescuing dogs from Turkey and that. And believe it or not, this little dog, it walked over to me and put its head on my knee because I was on my scooter. Party blowers, that's it, Nathan. It put its head on my knee and let me stroke it. And this guy said, well, he said, you have a way with dogs. He said, it doesn't do, it's so timid, it's only come over, you know, like from Turkey after being abused and all that jazz. Doesn't trust anybody. And it's just walked up to you and put its head on your knee. I was made up. I was nearly in tears. I was just so thrilled that this little dog had walked over to me and put its head on my knee. I come back and I said to my son, I said, oh, I'm a dog whisperer. A little abused dog that was terrified of everybody. I came and put its head on my knee. Oh, I was so thrilled. It was better than a kiss off a handsome man, yeah. I'd rather have the dog, thanks, yeah. Although, you know, I wouldn't say no to the handsome man, yeah. Somebody said that dogs can tell whether you're a dog person or what, yeah. I mean, all I was doing was just talking low to it, you know, and talking to the other dog. So whether it thought, well, you know, she's got a soothing, soft voice, maybe she can be trusted. So he walked over to me, yeah. Yeah. I can honestly say, in all of my life, I've only ever been bitten once by a dog. And that was a chihuahua, not my little chihuahua. Years and years ago, it was inside a lady's coat, and I didn't see it. And I pointed to something to her, but across the dog, because I didn't see the dog inside a coat. And it just went and latched on my finger. So that's the only time ever I've ever been bitten by a dog, no matter how ferocious, big, whatever. Guard dogs, yeah. I used to go out with a lad and he worked in a tarmac wagons. And I used to go down to the place where they kept all the wagons and they had a guard dog that wouldn't let anybody in. No, if anybody came near the yard, it was... And it was... I used to walk in and it used to come wagging its tail up to me. And the bloke who owned the yard said, if any of my tarmac wagons go missing, I'll know who's brought somebody in, you. And it was the ferocious guard dog. It scared everybody to death. And yet it absolutely loved me. And I didn't feed it or anything. I did make a fuss of it. I did used to call it, oh, poor little thing. It was absolutely filthy. It needed a good wash. I used to say to him, can I not take it home and give it a bath? And he kept saying, no, no, no. He said, if you take it home, you'll not bring it back. I thought, no, I won't. It was a German Shepherd. It was lovely. Can't think of its name. I have a photograph of it somewhere in my photos. Of me and the dog, yeah. And the owner of the yard actually pinned my photo and the dog up on the notice board, saying she's the only one that can touch the dog. I said, well, if ever it needs to go to the vet, just give me a ring and I'll come and pick it up, yeah. Because it was the only one that it didn't bite me. Yeah. Oh, Gigi was a little monkey. Yeah. John, have you ever watched that I'm a Survivor videos where he has all these animals and that? He gets chased by these geese everywhere. Can you see my top? It's a very, very old one, Donna, very old, and it doesn't fit anymore. So don't ask me for the pattern because I think I chucked it because it was a pain in the, yeah, you know what to make. It's actually looking pale lemon, but it's not. It's actually gold colour. Oh, it was a pain in the bottom. And it was actually a mini top. It only came underneath, on the pattern, it only came underneath the bust, yeah. So I had to elongate it, but it's too small, as you can see. I've just got it fastened on the top button. Yeah. Well, you gone on a 3-day getaway, Dina? That's absolutely great. Yeah, somebody else asked me to make one, and I said, no, thank you. I said, the pattern went in the bin. It's like on my memories, there's a picture of a dress I made like 9 years ago. And, oh, God, it was loosely translated from the Russian. It was a pain in the bottom. And a friend of mine had asked me to make it for her for her holidays. Oh, my Lord, I had to make it up as I went along. And one of my friends put under the comment, she put, can you make me one? I went, no. I threw the pattern away. Yeah. I don't know whether you've had any foreign patterns that are loosely translated. And it was a bought pattern as well. It wasn't a free one. Oh, my Lord above. It was terrible. Yeah. Yeah. How am I doing? I'm doing fine. Yeah. I'm doing fine. I've been out in the garden. Well, out on the stones. Oh, the plaster has been in the conservatory. And the electrician is coming on Tuesday. And they have been out and ordered the flooring. So we're getting there. We're getting there. Oh, dear. Oh, I used to have a lot more patience, Denise, when I was younger. I made this, oh, God, it must be 10, 12 years ago. I would never let anything beat me when I was younger. No matter how difficult the pattern was, I would do it, yeah. What am I crocheting at the moment? Another virus shawl. I finished the one I was doing last week. I finished this one. Blocked it all out on the deck today. Well, block it sort of, because I couldn't find my pins. But I sort of blocked it out on those blocking boards that I put on Facebook that I'd bought. They were children's play mats, actually. And who were we saying? Hi, Sue. Oh, hi, Sue. And so I'm making another virus shawl. So, yeah. Yeah, I was saying at one time I would never let a pattern beat me. I never would. I would plug at it until I got it right. Even if it was hours of frustration and swearing and unraveling, and I won't say frogging. I hate that word, frogging. Anyway, but nowadays, if I look at it and I don't understand it, I think, nah, life's too short. Oh my goodness me. A rooster. I used to have, Connie, when I was slim and young, I used to have an all-in-one that was like a elasticated at the bust with little shoestring straps that tied at the top. And that was in lemon. And I always used to feel like $1 million when I wore it. Mind you, I was like that back in the day, yeah. You know, nowadays I wouldn't look good in anything like that. Oh, I went for my blood test. Look at that. What a brilliant nurse. She didn't even leave the teeny weeniest of a bruise. Great nurse, honestly. She's fantastic. That's the 3rd time she's took blood from me, and she's not one little bruise. She knows her job, that girl. Yeah. Usually I've got a bruise, like massive big bruise, because I bruise like anything. I mean, my son one time, he just gripped my arm. Not tight, he just gripped it. And I had a perfect handprint. My necklace is big dobbers, look at that, and washers. That's what it reminds me of, washers. And great big blobs. Yep. How's Sue doing? She's doing absolutely fantastic. I spoke to her Monday, and she is hoping to come down to see me one weekend very, very soon. And hopefully she'll bring me doll's house down. Yeah. No, I never have any reactions with any kind of injection. It doesn't matter what it's for. Never have any reactions. Oh, got shiny lip. But usually when they take blood from my arm, oh my giddy aunt, I usually have bruises all over the place. Yeah. Oh, I finally got my appointment for my sleep mask thing, and I've got my appointment for my diabetic eye screening. Not until July, but at least I've got them. It took me from December to get them. They don't move fast around here. Oh, well, never mind. So I must get up tomorrow because I'm going out to lunch with my eldest niece. I haven't seen her for a few weeks, so it'd be nice. Diabetic ice cream. Oh, no, I've not had any of that. I do sneak an odd ice cream every now and again, Kaz, but I've not had diabetic ice cream. I stay away from anything that says diabetic because usually it's got some other additives. No, I'm pretty good about not having, what I call afters, cake, biscuits, whatever. Although, having said that, it's Saturday, so I've got to have my Yorkie bar, yeah. But I am trying to be good. Oh, when I said ice cream. Yeah, my diabetic ice cream, yeah. Yeah. But since I've been here, my eyes run. The minute I get on the seafront, I cry and cry. Honestly. I don't know whether it's the salt in the air. My son says, oh, you'll get used to it. It's like kind of an allergy. You haven't had a girly in ages. Have you got the wrong word there, Connie? Yorkie, right? I was beginning to wonder then. I thought, have I got that bit wrong? I don't know what it is, whether it's the salt in the air, the sand in the air. But the minute I get on the seafront, I have to wear sunglasses, even if it's not sunny, because I'm trying to protect my eyeballs. Yeah. You finally making the tail for? Oh God, I made 3 mermaid tails. Never again. I got asked to make more. I said no. Hated the blooming things. Oh, I don't know what there was about mermaid tails, but oh my God. And I don't like that stitch, that one that's like overlaps itself. What's that called? Like crocodile stitch? They make fingerless mittens with them, don't they? So they look like scales. I made a tea cozy once. That was enough for me. Yeah. Knitting puppets and crocheting scrunchies. I can't get scrunchies to stay in my hair. My hair's thin. It's like little thin weedy hair. So I can't get a scrunchie. I have to wind it round about 7 times. And then it's like a big bump. Because the bands that you use are too big for my hair. And if I use the thinner ones, the tiny ones, they just break. Yeah. So, oh God, I know. People don't understand. Hi, Joy. People don't understand, I mean, the number of people who say to me, like, why don't you sell your crochet? I thought, I've tried it. The number of people who want to pay for it is another matter. So I'll just make what I want, and if I do sell anything odds and sods, then that so be it. But yeah. You had Ben and Jerry's ice cream with crisps. Some of the ones of Ben and Jerry's, I don't think I'm going to fancy the flavours. I've never tried that cookie dough. I mean, what on earth does it taste like? Raw cookie dough? Or what does it taste like? You know, what Ben and Jerry's? And the price of Ben and Jerry's? Oh, that is eye-watering, isn't it, Ben and Jerry's ice cream? About £5 for a little teeny weeny pot. Is it sugary? Oh, gosh. That was cheap, 99p. Was it out of date or something, Nathan? I have to be careful, though, Kimberly, you know, with being diabetic about what I actually do eat, yeah. Oh, you're up and running, Trish, right. Okay, hi. There's a lot of things that I would love to eat, but I have to be careful, yeah. My levels are not good at the moment, yeah. We don't have a farm foods here. Yeah. There was one in Prestwich, I think. You used to like Chunky Monkey. We don't go in Tesco's here. We've got an Asda, we've got a Lidl, we've got an Aldi. But we haven't got a Tesco, I think. We've got a Co-op. Oh, Cornish ice cream. I love Cornish ice cream. I love Cornish clotted cream as well. Oh, yeah. Something else I daren't have. You know when you get a scone or a scone, depends where you live, where you come from. In America, you call them biscuits. And you put like cream and jam on it. Oh, gorgeous. Yeah. Now, your biscuits in America are different because you put gravy on yours, yeah. Our scones, whatever you call them, are sweet, yeah. They're not like your biscuits that you put gravy on, yeah. We've got an Iceland in Cleveland's, but by the time I came back from Cleveland's with my little scooter, it would be rather melted, I'm afraid, Nathan. Yeah. The Co-op sells Ben and Jerry's. I don't know whether ours is a teeny weeny little Co-op, teeny weeny one. It's not a big Co-op at all, yeah. It's just tiny. It's on a little precinct. We've got a tiny little precinct near here. It's got a laundrette, a hairdresser's, a tanning salon, would you believe? A dog groomer's, an Indian restaurant, a Chinese restaurant. Oh, and a lovely butty shop. Oh, the best butty shop ever. Did I make the crochet top? I did. It's about at least 10 years old, Trish. And it was a pain in the rear end to do. So I will not be doing it again. I don't think I've got the pattern. I think I flung it. Yeah. Hello, Jackie M. Hello. It's a bit too small. It's only fastened on one button. But it took me that long to do that I wouldn't part with it, even though it was too small. Loads of things that were too small I parted with, but this, no. It took me that long to do it, and it was that complicated that there was no way I was going to part with it. I've got another cardigan in the cupboard like that. Yeah. Homemade eating mess. Oh, please don't talk to me about that. Is one thing that I miss, is having what I call afters, puddings, afters, whatever. But, you know, they're just something that you've got to give up, like when you're diabetic. You know, you have to think, what can I have? What can I really miss that. Just when I was little, we always had some kind of a pudding after meals. Something, some kind of an afters, we used to call them, the afters, the sweet, the pudding, whatever. No, Eton, as in the college, you know, Eton and Cambridge, Eton. Eat on, yeah. Eat on, it's like meringue and everything. Yeah. Meringue and fruit, mostly, is Eton mess. I don't know why it's called Eton mess, but it is. It's like college pudding. Why is that called college pudding? Mm. And we also have a pudding called Spotted Dick, and that's the right name for it. It's not rude. It's been called that for years. Yeah. Well, here, Miguel. Thought you disappeared on us. 22nd Miguel, we're going to call him. Yeah. I just switched your video on, and it's gone again. You're going to have to learn. You're going to have to learn, Miguel, more than 20 seconds. Yeah. Hi, Denisha. Yeah. Was it just me, or did anybody else watch Miguel's video where he was doing the questions and the answers? Because to me, it kept fading on and off and on and off your voice. I don't know whether it was just me. I didn't put a comment on your video. I thought maybe it was just me. But 1 minute I could hear you, then the next minute it went quiet, and then it went on again, then it went quiet again. Yeah, the audio was fading. I didn't put a comment on to Miguel to say that, but it did. I was like straining my ears, turning it up, thinking, is it me? Is it my set? Your allergies? No, it was your volume on your mic, or whatever it was. It kept fading, going back in and fading. Yeah. We want more than 20 seconds, Miguel. Yeah. You missed Trev, Miguel. He's been on. Would you believe he's gone in his hot tub now? And we're not jealous at all. No, we're not jealous at all. I get what I get. Oh, that's nice. That's nice, Miguel. Just think of something a tiny bit longer than 20 seconds. That's all I'm asking. Just a little bit longer. Oh, Kimberly, I've not had much incentive to make them at the minute. I just feel as though I've got nothing to say and nothing to show. And every time I think about making one, something happens, and then I just don't make one. I keep thinking, oh, I'll make one when I go down the seafront, but I've not worked out my little camera yet. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I've been watching my guys on the canal boats. They were going across to Liverpool, and they were going across the Manchester Ship Canal, and I love watching them. Yeah. I wish somebody would show me how to use it. I've no clue. My son keeps going, yeah, blah, blah, blah. And I don't even know where all the bits are now. There's a microphone, and I don't know where it is now, and I don't know where all the other bits are that go with it. So I wish I hadn't bought it because I don't know what it is. If I take you down the seafront, June, with my other camera, it's like that. Because every time I go over a bump, my camera shakes like hell, yeah. No, it's called the Virus Show. It's, everybody's made one. I think Miguel's made a few. It's called the Virus Show. I'm making it again in green somewhere. In my bag that Erin Gimme Yarn 418 got for me. Look, it's got the Urban Gypsy crochet on it. I'm doing it in this green ice yarn. But it's thick and thin, and it's You know, it's not the easiest thing to crochet with. Oh, Shad would have liked it the other day. I hadn't got my camera with me. They were definitely fishing, and I was talking to a guy that came over to fish. And he was explaining to me all about where the fish are and where you go and everything. I'm thinking, what are you telling me for? I'm not a fisherman. I don't know where the end of my wool's gone. He was telling me watch where the worms are, and they're all going doing worms and stuff like that. Oh, right, hang on, what we missed. I had started making another Doris Chan's. Oh God, I forgot the name. It will come to me in a minute. But yeah, they were all fishing in the sea shad here. They were all, and this guy was telling me, you know, you have to look for this and you have to look for that. And you look where these are, and that's where the fish are. And, you know, I'm thinking, you're talking to me like I understand. I kept smiling and nodding at him very politely. And I'm thinking, what the heck are you talking about? Kelly, I haven't heard from her this week. She was waiting for the results of her exam. You know, she sat some exams to be a teacher's assistant, and she'd done her final ones last time I spoke to her. So, no, he wasn't chatting me up. He was explaining to me all about these blooming fish. As if I knew what he was talking about, didn't. Yeah. I've not done the dragon fry. Now, this is ice yarn, if you can see it. But it's got thick and thin lumps in it, so it makes it really difficult. Because sometimes you get thick bits, and then other times you get like the spidery thin bits, you know. Well, it's looking quite nice, I think, when it's being made up, yeah. It's going to be unusual. I mean, I've got the... Now, I couldn't follow Fibre Spider. I don't know what there is about his voice that sends me into... I mean, I'm sure he's a lovely man. But I had to... I followed Lisa Pine Notes, yeah. Yeah. That's who I follow, Lisa Pine Notes, because she had a chart. And I'd rather follow a chart, yeah. I'm trying to think what that... Blue Curacao, that's the shawl that I was supposed to be making of Doris Chan's. I have made absolutely dozens of them. And I started it the other week, and could I follow the pattern? I couldn't. I don't know whether I had brain fade or what I had. But, you know, my brain just shut down, and I thought, oh, gosh, give it up. Yeah. There's something about his voice, Fibre Spider. I'm sorry, Fibre Spider. But I can't listen to him. I don't know why. And I wish I could, because he reads books and I could listen to his books, but I can't stick his voice. Uh-huh. No, I've not been watching many videos. I watched the Chihuahua one, and I watched the I'm a Survivor, and I watched the ones with the canal barges. But yeah, some voices just send you over the end, don't they? Yeah, I don't know what it is. It's like that Dan from Crochet. I can't stand his voice either. I'm not a violent person, but I want to punch him somehow. Gets on my wick. Mikey, yeah, that's it. I can't stand him. His voice gets on my nerves, yeah. Is that what it is, Chris? Has he got a southern drawl? I know I don't like his voice, whatever it is. I can hear Poppy, she's snoring away. I suppose I'm honoured that she's actually in the same room as me. Yeah, and there's those twins, weren't there, where she fought off a crocodile that was swallowing her twin. I mean, they both got badly injured, didn't they? I think her sister's still in hospital. We shall never know whether Chris has got an accent or not, will we? Because he hasn't made a video. Oh, I can't stand him. Sorry, Denisha. I really cannot stand him. He didn't used to be too bad when he first started. I could watch him then. But then he got a bit pretentious and now I don't like him. I've got an accent, yeah. It's not as bad as it used to be because I used to live in Oldham. All right, bye, Trisha. I used to live in Oldham and that is a really strong accent. It's a bit like some people say they can't understand Sue. My accent was kind of like Sue's, really. Yeah. When I first met my husband, he couldn't understand me. My ex-husband, he couldn't understand a word I was talking about. Yeah. They say things like, where's the bin? Has the been out? That's where have you been? Have you been out? Yeah. Has the been courting? Have you been courting? Has there got a chap? Have you got a man? Oh dear. I had to alter it. But I haven't got a Manchester accent, I don't think, because that is really a different accent altogether. Somebody dated a trash can. Oh, yeah, yeah. Yeah, they say, where's the bin? Has there been out? My granddad was, I couldn't understand a word he said to me, my granddad. I used to go, and he was talking to me. And my mum would say, what did Grandad Butterworth say? And I don't know. And he used to say, Siddy, I give the halfpenny, Siddy, come here, come hither. I give the halfpenny. That was Siddy. He's like, see you, come here, and I'll give you a halfpenny. Oh my goodness. You've got a Chicago accent. I don't know what accent I've got. I've discovered that living round here, everybody that I seem to speak to seems to have come from Manchester. So I don't know what the Fleetwood accent is because I haven't really met many people who've actually been born here. Yeah. They've all come from somewhere else. Yeah, I've lost my strong accent. My Oldham accent, you wouldn't have understood me. It's really strong. I mean, it's like when Sue comes on, Miguel can't understand Sue at all. And yet to me, that's just a normal accent. I'm so used to her. I don't think her accent's strange at all, and yet Miguel struggles like mad with Sue. The only one I really struggle with is like Newcastle and yeah, Tyneside accent. Yeah, I really struggle with them. And Birmingham, the Brums, they've got a strong accent as well. It's like Glasgow, isn't it? I've got a friend who's a Sikh, would you believe? Turban, the lot Sikh, and he has got the broadest Glaswegian accent you've ever heard. And it sounds so funny, coming out of his mouth. You expect him to speak like Punjabi or Indian or something. But he was brought up in Glasgow. So he's got the broadest accent ever. Oh, the Glaswegians, yeah, they're very hard to understand. And I've gone wrong here somewhere. Yes, that's where I've gone wrong. I'm not keen on the southern drawl. I don't mind if it's a proper one, but when you hear some of the American actors and they're putting on a southern accent, and it sounds so fake to me. It's like, I suppose, when Americans try to put a London accent on, oh God, when they try to speak Irish, I mean, oh my giddy aunt. They try to speak Irish and, oh, they have no. I used to cringe when I watched some programs that were supposed to be like Irish, and I'm thinking, that has never seen Ireland. Please don't do that, It's the same with a Scottish accent, isn't it? And I don't like people from England doing an American accent or people from America doing an English accent, And I think, why do they do it? It's just not right, is it? It's oh, family are back. That was a short visit. I put the yeah, I'll put the light on now. Oh, I thought they would have been out a lot longer than that, but apparently not. I'm going to put the light on now under all the curtains. Oh, every picture tells the story. I'm getting old. I'm getting old. Oh, right. I have to go over the other side now. Here I am. Oh, I'll show you one of my photos. Look at that. Wasn't that pretty? How dark my hair was. That's me when I was a teenager. With the short dark hair again. Look how dark it was. It was almost black. And that was my natural colour. Was no colour or anything on it, yeah. Oh, you like the posh hair clip? Very blinky. You have a very soft voice, Miguel. Very quiet, like you're frightened of shouting up here. Very quiet when you speak, Miguel. Oh, now I've got to move my chair a bit nearer. Every time I get up, it's a chair that vibrates, but every time I turn it round, it disconnects itself. So it's who knows? It's called Nathan. Who knows? It's called the same as his name on here. Who knows? Ah, dear. Well, I don't know what you sound like, Shad, because I didn't see you on the lives when you were there. 1, 2. Oh. Something not quite right there. No, it's called Who Knows. I'm sure it's called Who Knows. Chris is the one who puts the links up. Oh, gosh. Something's not right there. I hate it when something's not right. My son has got this awful habit of going, and he's yawning. I don't know where he's got it from. It's very irritating. Something is not. Right, hang on. 1, 2, 3. And that's 2 big ones like that. Excuse me, I've just got something's not quite right here. And I'm not quite sure what it is, but it's not quite right. And this wool won't unravel, so it's a pain in the yes. And do you know what? See? I think that's a 2. That's where it is. Right. Now I've got to find me. It's got mohair in it as well. That's why it's sticking together like glue. You can't unravel it. It's just like glue, like you say. Right, that's that. That's that. Right, I think we're back on track again. One, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I know you sent me a link, didn't you, Dinas? But I was already subscribed. Yeah, an ice cream sandwich. That's like 2 wafer biscuits with ice cream in the middle. A bit melty. Our ice cream carts only do No, it doesn't take me to. It doesn't take me to music. If you subscribe to him, then it takes you there. You only have to look at your subscriptions, and it'll take you to every time Miguel makes a new one. It doesn't give me any warnings because YouTube doesn't do that anymore. It used to tell me when people made a video, but now it doesn't. Hi, Juliet. How are you doing? It's certainly not music on Miguel's channel when I'm watching it. Oh, you're back, Kaz. Right, okay. No, you're on the wrong. You subscribed to the wrong bit. Then, if you click on that link that Chris has just given you. Yeah, they fish in the sea round here. Yeah. You've been to get your crisps. I've got my crisps here as well, yeah. I'm surprised the family are back so soon. What time is it? Yeah, it's only 10 o'clock. No, I don't get the emails anymore now. I don't know whether it got too much for them or they're just being lazy. I don't know. I used to like it when YouTube sent me emails. Then I knew who'd made a new video without having to go and look. Yeah. Made me lazy, I suppose, yeah. I don't get any music. I'm subscribed to you, Miguel, and I don't get music. Maybe there's two, who knows? I see the Chihuahua man's got another Chihuahua. Yeah. He went to pick it up. It's got another Chihuahua. Oh, they use any excuse, don't they? Any excuse. Hello, BB. Oh, your arthritis was bad. Yeah, welcome to the club. There's a few of us got that, love. I had a salad for my tea, but now I'm a bit hungry. It was a nice salad. I'm still a bit hungry. I'm working on yet another virus show. Yet another one. I've got a bit boring. I can't think of anything else to make. I've got loads of crochet books. I should look through them. I've got loads of shawl books as well. I should look through them. Oh, beans on toast. I love beans on toast. Can't beat beans on toast. Mine had fried tomatoes and scrambled egg for me breakfast this morning on toast. Well, it was brunch, more or less. Hi, Amelia. Ranch. I'm not keen on those vegetable crisp things, whatever they are. Vegetable chips, you would call them. You know, those things like I made a beetroot or something. They're just not nice. You know, and they make them, don't they, with all sorts of stuff. They're not made with potatoes, are they? They're made out of some other kinds of vegetables. I'm sorry, but no. I don't mind a salad, but it's a bit like eating a Chinese dinner, isn't it? When you eat a Chinese dinner, you're hungry a bit afterwards, yeah. It tastes like styrofoam. It probably is styrofoam, Chris. I don't trust these modern things. I often wonder what the heck we're eating these days. Yeah, these people who say, "Oh, I'm not having the vaccination," and yet I don't know what's in it, and yet they're eating all this other junk. Yeah, I'm not keen on pasta. I really don't. Really not a lover of pasta. I know everybody else seems to be, but I'm just not. I'd rather have potatoes or rice or noodles, but pasta, no. Pasta is not my go-to. That's a good start, isn't it? Yawning already, and I've only been on an hour. I don't want any rain because I want to go up the seafront tomorrow. We're booked in at this nice, yeah, potatoes mine, yeah. Potatoes of any kind, mashed, roasted, chipped, anything. Well, I'm here now, my Juliet. Yeah, I love any kind of potatoes, baked potatoes. What did they call them? Those ones, the ones that open up like a hedgehog. What do they call them? And duchesse potatoes. I love them. You know, the ones that you've got a sauce on and garlic. Oh, I love those potatoes. I love potatoes of any kind. Not keen on sweet potatoes. We eat them a lot here, but they're not my favourite. No, can't beat the old proper. Yeah, homemade chips. Yeah, we haven't got a chip pan. It's considered to be too dangerous. I had one, but it didn't make it here. Mm-hmm. Somebody vetoed it. Saying nothing. Why would Miguel start singing? Oh, he could sing, couldn't he, to make his videos a bit longer? I love baked potatoes. What's that noise? Me eating crisps. Yeah, I love baked potatoes. Any kind. I like them with beans. I like them with cheese. I like them with anything. Yeah, cheese and beans. Cheese and baked beans. Baked beans and cheese on top. Put back under the grill. And I don't mind, you make a baked potato and you scoop the insides out and you mash them all up and put butter and cheese in that, and then you put them back in. No, I don't. There's something wrong about sweet potatoes. It's not right. It's too sweet. They're just not right, yeah. Out of a bottle of. Mind, I'm not having any breakfast tomorrow. I hope they don't do me bacon in the morning. Or sausage, because I can't eat my dinner. Oh, what colour did you colour it, Kaz? going to make you cook. You're always cooking, Chris. You put me to shame. I don't cook at all. That sounds like nice. Some bacon bits as well, Jackie. I don't like my baked potatoes done in the microwave. They have to be done in the oven. Well, my natural colour. I think I told you, look. That's my natural colour. Doesn't look like me, no. That's the colour I was born with. Dark brown. Yeah, it's got to be in the oven with crispy skin. I cannot stand microwaved baked potatoes. They're not nice. I wish I was white. I'm white at the sides. Look, absolutely white at the sides. I just wish the rest of it had gone white. Look at that, it's so dark. It's probably grey, but it looks like dark brown. If it is grey, it's dark grey, and I don't want that. If it was that colour, see the side bits, aren't they gorgeous? Silver grey, I'd love that. I'd love to be white. My sister-in-law's white, but she was a redhead. I'm not keen on cold baked beans. Fireworks, what the heck's going on? They did it last night as well. I don't know what the celebration is. How is Callie? She's fine as far as I know. I spoke to her last week. I haven't spoken to her this week. It's got to need doing again, isn't it? Look, got my roots coming through. Ooh. It's definitely fireworks. I can hear them, but I can't see them. Yesterday I could see them. Last night. They went boom, boom, boom all across the road. I'm not keen on Mexican food. Too spicy. Well, hello there, Daniel. Hello, hello, hello. Here comes Daniel, people. Say hello. We're talking about food, Daniel, in particular baked potatoes, and what kind of filling we like in them. We've had quite a variety of fillings so far. What's your favourite filling? Now we'll get Daniel's take on it. What do you put in your baked potatoes, Daniel? Plain cheese one. I don't mind cheese. I like cheese and beans. It's my best one. Yeah. It's too spicy for me, Miguel. You stick a lot of peppers in your food, don't you? Do you like to cook or are you like me, lazy? I like to eat, but I don't like to cook. You're a trained chef. My son's a trained chef. Well, he was. He did 3 years at catering college. Came in, Daniel, put his knives down and said, that's it now. He's never picked his knives up. I mean, he cooks at home. But he's a trained chef. 3 years we put him through college. No, he won't do it. He said, I'm not working weekends. I'm not working nights. Are you still working, Daniel, though, or have you just decided now to change over to doing your yarn all the time? Or your wool, as we call it in England? Oh, that's nice. You need something. I used to have a shop on an Etsy shop selling my crochet. I mean, it was more of a hobby for me because like I'm retired, as you can tell by the age of me. But I could never have done it as a full-time. It would have never worked out. I think you have to be really dedicated, to make it pay. Never be millionaires, will we, Daniel? No, I'm not doing any orders anymore, baby. I got too stressed. Oh, it's just stressful working for yourself. I've worked for myself most of my life. I used to have a wool shop at one time. Had it for 30 odd years. But it is stressful when things go, well, not wrong, but you know what I mean. Yeah, we'll be a Millends millionaire. We don't have Millends over here. Yeah. Yeah. Ephraim comes from Puerto Rico, Miguel. Not seen Ephraim for ages. He doesn't live in Puerto Rico anymore now, but I think a lot of his family do. Oh, I don't know, baby. I'm thinking of opening my Etsy shop again, but purely just to get rid of the stuff I already have. I don't want to do orders anymore again. It gets too stressful when people ask you to do such a thing and such a thing. Can I have this size? Can I have that size? Can I have it in this colour? Can I have it in that colour? Can you do the arms a bit longer? Ugh. It all got too much for me. It was stressing me out. I mean, I had thought of doing craft fairs, but I mean, like this COVID stuff's put an end to most of that, hasn't it? But I mean, I don't know whether people are prepared to pay anymore. Everybody's a bit stuck for money at the moment. I'm eating New York, you know. Do you have a shop, Daniel, or have you been selling through Facebook, or how have you done it? Or have you got a web page? You know, I used Etsy, but Etsy takes so much off you. And fees and everything like that. So I don't know which way to go if I do go anywhere again. You've got a website. I haven't got a website. That's my problem. I've only got my Facebook page, this my own name, and Urban Gypsy Crochet. I mean, we used to have a web page with Kelly, but we scrapped it. We weren't getting any passing trade or anything like that. Yeah. It's expensive, though, to make yourself a web page, because I'm a bit thick, you know. I can't do things like that on my own. See, Daniel's probably way whatever. He's probably clever. I'm not clever like that. I was thinking of maybe trying to sell through my Facebook page, you know, my Urban Gypsy page, but we'll see how we go on. My son is clever. No, he's not. Nothing to do. I used to rely on Kelly to do things like that for me. I don't even have a web page and a website, big girl. I don't think we'd sell many bikinis in the UK, Juliet. It's a bit cold. Mm. I need to make a video and show exactly what I've got left to sell and see if anybody's interested. That's the only way I think I can do it. You know, if I open my Etsy shop again, then I'm opening myself up to so many charges. They finish up with more money than I do. That's what I object to with Etsy. Then you have to register now for tax. You've got to have your tax numbers and tax everything and stuff like that. You've got access to people, Miguel, which I don't have. I don't know anybody here, so I mean, I can't sell anything word of mouth. Because I've just moved here and nobody knows me. Yeah, that's my trouble, Jane. I can't wear wool at all. It sends me in a rash. I love the colours of hand-dyed stuff. I love hand-dyed wool. Yeah, maybe through my Facebook page, not through Marketplace, though. Marketplace is... Ugh. I mean, my friend used to make those themed hats, you know, like animal hats and that. But her kids were at school. So she used to send her kid to school in a different hat. And then the mums would come up to her, you know, and say, how much to make, mum, for my kid? I will do, baby, when I keep saying I'm going to open up my little tubs and see what's in them. I have to sit on the seafront, won't I, with a shawl. I did many, many years ago. I made this one. It was hard to do. So I wouldn't like to make another one. I know that I wouldn't sell one of these because, you know, the amount of time it took me to do it. You know, it took me weeks to do it. So you wouldn't be able to get your money back for your time and that, yeah. Show it again. You see it? Can you see the stitches? It was in a magazine years and years ago. I think I've seen the pattern for sale on Etsy. Well, a copy of the pattern. It's only a mini one. It only comes just under the bust on the pattern. You'd have to make it longer. I think it's... I don't know whether it's white or pink on the pattern. Yeah, there's no high-end boutiques around here. I used to crochet years ago. You see, I never had a problem when I had a shop. Because anything I made, I used to put it in the shop window and it used to sell. Because it was in a shop. Yeah, people will buy when it's in a shop. You know, I had no problem selling anything. But, you know, now I don't have a shop anymore, then, you know, end of story, really. My friend, she makes paper flowers and different things and stuff. And she's always saying, oh, we need to get a stall, you know, a craft stall or something. But I don't know whether there is any around here. Everything's kind of stopped, you know, because of the COVID situation. At least the fireworks have stopped now. I'm hoping it doesn't rain tomorrow because I'm going out for a meal, going out for lunch, and I need to go down the seafront on my scooter. And I don't fancy going out in the rain. Do I have any craft shops around here? No. There's no craft shops at all, none that I've found. I've tried Googling and there just aren't any. We've got a market that sells cheapy stuff, and we've got 2 wool shops, and that's about the lot. I don't know whether I've not been in one of the wool shops to see whether she does have people who want crochet things doing. I don't know. But the other one doesn't. She does her own lessons and stuff. She charges so much for doing lessons, which I have no patience to do lessons. I'm not the kind. I get frustrated if they don't get what I'm talking about. I did used to do lessons once at a cafe. And this lady used to come every single week, and she had Alzheimer's or something or other. So every week she came, she'd forgotten everything that I'd taught her the week before. So it was a nightmare. We couldn't progress because the rest of the class couldn't progress, yeah. Because she kept saying, but I don't understand. She never got past the chain, Yeah, I'm going to sit on the... I'll sit on the seafront with my crochet with a shawl draped across the basket. I mean, I felt sorry for her, Jackie, but, I was supposed to be teaching a class, not just her, yeah. Oh, you're going now, Sandra. Bye now. Yeah, I could sit on the seafront, couldn't I? I've actually got a sign that I used to prop behind me, if you remember from my videos, that said Urban Gypsy Crochet. It's like a laminated, thing. I'll stick that in my basket. Oh, I get plenty of people who want me to make things for nothing. Oh, I thought you were retired and you were just passing your time. Yeah, right. Yeah, I just love giving things away. I love spending hours and hours of my time giving things to people I don't know. Yeah. No, thanks. Yeah, I could have plenty, thank you very much orders. The ones I mean that don't even want to pay you for the wool. Yeah. Bye, Sandra. The weather's as crazy as the people. Here, it's really different one day to the next. One day it's absolutely gorgeous, sunny like today, washing, dried. Even though it was windy, it was still hot. But other days it's just raining, yeah. Oh gosh, yeah, Chris, I've had those, yeah. And what do you mean it's going to cost $20 for the post? What do you mean? It only costs $4 to ship from one end of the US to the other. Yeah, but I'm in the UK, dear. Yeah. And I'm sorry, but that's what the post office charges me. Can't do anything else, yeah. That's the kind of people I used to get, Denisha, that want me to crochet for them. There'd be about 6 XXLs there'd be, and they wanted it done in fine yarn or done in cotton or done in whatever, and they didn't want to pay any more than what my, acrylic ones were. I'm sorry, but if you're a big girl, then you have to pay extra. Yeah. It takes twice as much yarn and it takes just twice as long to crochet it, yeah. This thick and thin stuff's getting on my nerves. I have to take statins and I don't want to, but I have to. Yeah, you can do that, Miguel. We might get longer than 20 seconds then. Anybody heard from Jill today? No Jill today. Oh, I love dandelion and burdock. Dandelion and burpdock, my son used to call it when he was little. Oh, I belong to a Facebook group that's like about the 60s and stuff like that. And you know, it's go back to the 60s, it was a great time. I love the 60s. Six teaspoons of sugar in it. Oh my God. That's a lot of sugar, Nathan. That's probably why I don't buy it. Oh gosh, I love the 19. Not so much the 50s because I wasn't that old then. The 60s. I loved the 60s. It was my era, the 60s. Everything was great until I got married. But the early 60s, mid 60s, oh gosh, was my time. I loved it. Well, take your pills, Jane. Was I a mod or a rock? I wasn't either. I was a hippie. Yeah, I was flower power and hippie. I wasn't either a mod or a rocker. I was definitely flower power girl. You know, the cheesecloth and the flares. Yeah, I've been. I used to shop down in Carnaby Street occasionally. Not very often because I lived in Manchester. So it had to be a trip to Manchester to actually go to London to actually go to Carnaby Street. Yeah, I love that time back then. Crochet everything, yeah. Crochet dresses, crochet trouser suits, crochet shorts. Yeah, I was there. I'm really sad I've got no photographs of anything. People say to me, have you got photos? We didn't have a camera back then. You know, I wished I had because I made such lovely stuff. All of it gone now, of course. Yeah, crochet ponchos, crochet everything I had. Yeah. Crochet dresses. Oh gosh, yes, I had also. And I used to sew linings to match the dresses, you know, because they were mini and they used to show everything. So I used to sew the linings in, you know, in appropriate colours because you couldn't get underskirts to match. It's the same with crochet hot pants. I used to have linings in the hot pants because otherwise it'd show on your knickers and it's not a nice look, is it? Yeah. I wish I had pictures. I really did. But we didn't have a camera back then. Never thought to take pictures. Crochet waistcoats with fringing on and everything. I had all the lot. I used to make them for everybody. All my friends had crochet dresses and everything. Not so much the hot pants. I had a nice little figure back in the day. Yeah, fringing with wooden beads at the bottom, yeah. And granny square handbags, yeah. All made in like macrame cotton stuff. And they had to be fringed with beads on and everything. You had to line them, otherwise they went baggy. Yeah, I used to crochet for a boutique back those days. We used to do a cruise range, which was all bikinis. And I didn't line the bikinis. He used to give them to a seamstress to have them lined. And oh God, granny square vests I made. Oh, those square tank toppy things. I made millions of them for everybody. Everybody had one of those. Ivy B. Yeah. I said on one of those 60s things that I used to make those dresses, somebody had put a picture of this girl wearing this crochet dress, and I said, I used to make them. And she goes, have you never thought of making them again? I said, well, I would if somebody would buy them. I've still got hundreds of patterns left. If somebody would buy the mini dresses, I would certainly make them, yeah. Well, pills are meant, they do taste yucky because otherwise, if they taste nice, you'd eat more of them. I can remember when little junior aspirins, when we were kids, used to taste so lovely. I used to try and invent a headache so my mum would give me one. But she was wiser than me. She knew I was putting it on. Oh, I know if I could have, if there was any hippie places, there's no hippie places really in the UK like there is in America. I mean, that Jen Cherry, that Star Lily, Creations, she's made a fortune out of doing the kind of things that I love making. The granny square jackets and stuff like that. But she can go to these like arty kind of festival places in America. We don't have anything like that over here. We probably would if you could, sell them at these music festivals and that, but there's no music festivals these days. And also, I believe it's really, really expensive to get a stall, like in these, whatever. Oh, have you gone all wrinkly, Trev? Have you gone like a prune? Trev's out the hot tub, people. I want to know if you got wrinkly. I get wrinkly fingers when I'm in water for too long. No, I haven't had a bath for all. I have to have a shower. We haven't got a bath. Yeah, I'm looking forward to getting a hot tub one day. It's on the agenda, having a hot tub. But how far down the agenda it is, I don't know. As I say, I think we've got one, but it actually leaks. Yeah, all my aches and pains, I would love to soak me so little back in a hot tub. The last time I was in the hot tub, I had to share it with a Portuguese guy. Was with garlic came out of every pore. Oh. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. I can't undo. I've done too many trebles and I can't undo it. I want to go to a spa with my elder niece. I promised her I'd take her. I want to go and I'm going to sit in the hot tub. Don't care what else I do. I'm going to sit in the hot tub all weekend. I won't mind a pamper though, you know, facial or whatever. I believe so, Trev. Honestly, I would really love to go in a hot tub. Maybe we'll get one. Maybe we'll get one. Or maybe we'll get the one we've got repaired. Yeah, he's been gone a bit. He must be like a prune. Have your fingers gone all pruny? I used to stay in the bath too long and my fingers used to go weird. I'm trying to undo a stitch here and it doesn't want to be undone. Help. 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 Why is it when you do too many, it always has to be on the bubbly bit and not on the plain bit? Oh, hi, Jeanette. I'm having a bit of a cuss and a swear here. I've done one too many treble. I can't undo it because it's on the thick bit. And I can't just leave it. And I don't want to have to cut it. You got fingers. It's been a long time since I had fingers like that. I used to get the fingers like that when I used to do a lot of hand washing. Gosh, those were the days when everything was hand washed. God, if you remember all your woolies, I used to have to save them up till it was a nice drying day because there was no tumble dryers back in the day or anything like that. It was all wash and hang them out. It took days and days to dry. Well, they did in the UK anyway. Success, I've undone it. I've undone the rogue treble. I've undone it. Yes, sore knuckles when you're going like that with hand wash. Oh, those days I don't wish back again. Although I did hand wash my shawl today, but it wasn't dirty. It was just a swish. 2, 4, 6, 8. Got it right. I put me drying me little block things on the deck, so that dried the shawl really, really, really nicely. Except the wind kept blowing it away. I had to keep going to rescuing it. I couldn't find my pins. They're probably in the shed somewhere. Oh, twin tub and a mangle. Hands up who's mangled the fingers in the granny's mangle. You never lived unless you've mangled your fingers. I used to mangle my mum's sheets. And I always used to manage to get my fingers trapped. My mum used to have to come and release the roller while I'm shrieking at the top of my voice. Don't have hurt to tell you. If you in America don't know what a mangle is, yeah, I'm sure you must have a mangle. It's one of those old big, there's two massive big rollers and you turn it with the handle and you put your sheets through. My mother saved me on a number of occasions, yeah. I was a bit accident prone when I was near the mangle. Yeah. Somebody's just come running down the stairs. I think it must be Poppy, unless somebody's got a lease of life. My family don't come down the stairs that quick. Oh dear, I'm getting fed up with this. It's thick and thin, this yarn. It's lovely yarn. It's ice yarn, you know, from my stash. Because I won't be ordering any more ice at the blooming price. Import duty, tax. Lord only knows what they're taxing me on now these days. Plus the fact, you know, some people's orders have been taking 8-10 weeks to arrive. And then they've been charged, like, you know, this import duty and Lord knows what else on it. It's killing it. Yeah, Miguel's got a channel with 20-second videos. I keep trying to make him understand that he needs to do more than 20 seconds, but 2, 4, 6. I've got a channel, but not so as you'd noticed, Trev. I haven't done anything for ages. I keep saying I'll go and do something, but I don't feel as though I've got anything to say. I feel as though I've got very boring. Oh, ice yarn, I absolutely love it, Jane, but it's just got ridiculous now. It used to be quite reasonable. No, I didn't see one that was over 9 minutes. I certainly didn't, Miguel. Yeah. The wrench symbol is so that if anybody trolls come on, they can be booted out by other people besides me. That's what the wrench is for, Shad. They are moderators. I think Miguel's been like me. It's been that long, he's forgot. Oh, I just think I'm so boring, Jackie. I just don't know what I'm going to say. You know, I don't buy magazines, hardly ever. I'm not doing much crocheting. I'm not buying wool. So, you know, what do I talk about? I haven't worked out how to use this little camera that fits on my scooter. So if I went down the seafront with the other camera, it'd be like that, yeah. And I think people would be dizzy, you know. And if I sit still, all I'd be looking at would be the sea and the occasional people going by. Although I did think that, you know, when the fishermen were there, I could have, you know, filmed the fishermen. I know, isn't he soft spoken? You're like, have you always spoken soft, Miguel, or is it just something that's happened? Oh yeah, I'm not saying it's not soothing, Trev. I'm just saying it's very, very soft. You have to sort of listen like that with him to hear him. Perhaps it's just me that's noisy. This is getting me down now. Keep counting all the time with it. I'd get on a bit better if it wasn't thick and thin, this one. Hi Isaac, how you doing? You're up late for you, aren't you? You're usually going to bed at this time. ASMR. What's that, Trev? Am I missing something here? Two, four, six, eight, nine. Somebody tell me what ASMR? Message retracted with what? I got a separate microphone for my camera, but it was worse than the microphone on the camera. What is ASMR? Nathan, tell me. I don't know. Yeah, your messages are on here, Isaac. Oh, when they speak softly in the microphone, right. That's obviously not me then, Trev. I don't know what that is. Oh, it's meant to relax people. Oh, right, yo. It's no good me doing it then. I wouldn't get very far, would I? I'm too noisy. I'm supposed to be reading some books for my friend's little boy because he likes my voice apparently. But I don't know quite how to make my videos just so that his mum and him can listen to them. Autonomous sensory meridian response. Oh, ah, I don't think that would work with me. Oh no, that wouldn't work with me. Fancy words for goosebumps. I get goosebumps when the wind blows on me. That's about it, really. Or certain kinds of music. I love that disturbed, the sound of silence. Now that gives me goosebumps when I hear that every time. Upload it as unlisted and send them the link. Oh, right. Yeah, they want me to read some, children's books to him. But I just obviously don't want to make them public because of copyright reasons, reading Paddington Bear out to him. I get goosebumps if somebody scratches their fingernails down a blackboard, but that's the wrong kind of goosebumps, isn't it? It's like, sets your teeth on end. Somebody else said number 23, whatever happened to number 23? That was Shad said that. So what is number 23? Don't know, Miguel. It was Shad who asked that. Your rooster wouldn't be any good for ASMR when it goes. Oh, you've got weather warnings, have you? I don't know what what Shad's asking. I don't know what number 23 is. Right, Trish, Jane, Donna. Oh, the YouTube girl video. Oh, it used to live at number 23. I don't know. Well, she's moved anyway. So she doesn't live at number 23 anyway. But since she had that baby, she's not done any videos, I don't think. The other girl who's had the baby, she's just started. I think Shad's talking about a lady that lived at number 23. She did her videos. She did loads and loads of knitting and crochet videos, but then it all stopped because she had a baby. But now she doesn't live at 23, so whether she'd still call herself number 23, I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, she was, I mean, she did some lovely things, Shad. I used to watch her all the time. But after she had the baby, she just went off, didn't she, for about 12 months? I mean, that Cozy Cottage girl who had the baby, she's only just come back on making videos again. Oh, I had a fly in my bedroom the other day. Miguel, I think my son's singing. Sounds like he's singing. What are you making, Trev? I crochet slack. I normally go on a smaller hook than what the pattern says. Although I seem to have been tightening up a bit later. Yeah. Yeah. There's another lady who's got, I can't think of her name on YouTube, and her whole house is like in the 30s. You're doing straight lines. Yeah, but what's it going to be, Trev? Just straight lines? Or are you intending it to finish up or something? Yeah. Yeah, there was a lady comes on YouTube, and her whole house is like the 30s. She dresses in the 20s or the 30s style, and her house is all decorated like that. I don't know how she manages to find all this stuff that works, you know. You know, you can buy like 20s radios, 30s radios, but do they still work, you know? You're watching and listening, are you? I've given up with mine. I can't count and do, and it's got thick and thin and all sorts of stuff. Oh, they said hateful things about their own family. Oh my God, it's bad enough when people say hateful things about other people's videos, yeah? Mind you, some people say anything, won't they, on YouTube just to get a load of followers. I often wonder, don't you, you know? You should stay true to yourself, surely. I was watching Silver Foxes before I came on here today, Trev. They were crossing like the Mersey. They got stuck in some type of current thing in one of the locks, and it spun their boat right round. Ooh, scary. Yeah, they were going up the Mersey, and then they turned into. Yeah, it's not the same Silver Fox. The boat's called Silver Fox, Miguel. They're called Colin and something or other. Can't remember what the other one's called. But the boat was like swung right round, Trev. I think they thought, oh my God, it banged against the thing. I used to know a guy on CB radio called Silver Fox, yeah. Oh, my eyes red. Oh, God, I hope I'm not coming down with something. I don't know where Enid went. Enid disappeared months ago. Nobody seems to have heard of any hiding her hair of her. Yeah, Silver Fox is the name of the boat, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, they were travelling along in tandem with another boat with a couple on it. And they were going through the locks together and everything. One of the locks, Trev, all these sailing boats came in and they were absolutely... Oh, she kept going for a walk, didn't she, right, Miguel? Perhaps she never came back. Yeah, I've never seen a lock so full of sailing boats. They were all crammed in like that. Like sardines in this blinking lock. Yeah, I asked Jill the other day and she'd heard from Edie, and she said she hadn't. She didn't know where she'd gone, yeah. Yeah, Trevor has a channel, yeah, he does. The same as his name on here. Yeah. So you'll find him if you YouTube the same name and you'll find him. He does lives as well, don't you, Trevor? I think do you only do lives, Trevor, or do you do ordinary ones as well? I'm bad, I am. So behind with everybody's channels. I apologise and hold my hands up. I'm so bad following channels. Since I moved here, I just don't seem to have time to do anything. Oh, there you are. Chris has put a link up for Trevor's channel there. If anybody wants to follow Trev, click on the link. Do a little dance. Oh, Miguel needs to do a little dance to get some rain, yeah. Yeah, go outside and dance, Miguel. Well, I didn't know you'd done one for 9 minutes, that's for sure, and I thought I was up to date with yours. I didn't watch a 9-minute one, I'm sure I didn't. I should do more lives, really, because I'm a bit lazy. Yeah. I set up the camera the other day and I couldn't get the angle right in the shed. I couldn't get the lighting right in the shed because at the moment I've got no electricity running across. We're waiting for the garden to be done. It's all... So we need to, have a proper electric line. Obviously, you can't just run any old electric line across the garden because of the rain. So the electrician's coming Tuesday, but I don't think he's the one who's doing the bit in the garden. Yeah. Yeah. So, as I say, I took the camera out, I took the tripod out, and then the lighting was bad, and then the angle was wrong. And what I wanted to show, I couldn't. The shed is about over halfway done now, the shed. But I've still got piles of stuff in boxes, mostly garments in boxes, that I need to sort out something. Yeah. Oh, hi, Linda. Because I need to get another shelving unit in, because I've got a load of wool still in boxes and that. that I need to put on shelves. I think my daughter-in-law's got a spare shelving unit she doesn't need, so eventually. I keep praying Sue will come down because I know Sue will motivate me. She'll get me. She'll say, come on, let's look in these boxes. Let's see what crochet you've got. I shouldn't need 2 sheds, Kimberly. If I sort myself out and get myself in gear, I shouldn't need 2 sheds. My shed has 1 window and a door. Yeah, 1 window. About the size of a big TV screen. Yeah, and a door. So it's quite dark unless the sun's shining, yeah. So I need to organise. I've got quite a lot of it organised, but I just need... It's got a table in and it's got a computer chair. Well, an office chair. Got the old one that I had before I had this blue one. Yeah, I need electric. It's all in hand, Kimberly, yeah. It's just that we couldn't run the electric across until we get the garden fixed, because otherwise it would just be a cable across and somebody might trip over it. So yeah, it's got to be buried, it's got to be all, yeah. What am I making? I've just finished a shawl. I blocked it all out today, upside down, she said. It's the virus shawl. And now, because I'm very, very boring and can't think of anything else to make, I'm making another one. But this wool is driving me potty because it's thick and thin, yeah. So I've given up with that. Yeah. So, but the conservatory's nearly getting ready for being finished, and that will be a great place to make videos because it can be bright, light, and whatever when it's finished. But there's no electric in there at the moment. But Tuesday, there'll be electric Tuesday. But there won't be any flooring. It's been measured up, and I think they've ordered it, but it's not got to be there, yeah. A microwave, a toaster oven. No, it's not that far out. It's just across the garden. I don't need a microwave oven. Now, I wouldn't mind having a plug out there because, like, I can put my music on then, because the internet doesn't work in the shed, so I can't, like, put music on at the moment. But I've got a spare cassette player, whatever they call them, like a little round thing where you put your CDs on. I've got a spare one that used to be in my bedroom, so I'm going to put that in the shed, and then I can be some music. I tried to go out there the other day, but I did about 3 things, and my back just went, Janet, no, today's not a good day. So I gave up. I kept trying my best and sitting down, So I thought, some days my back is not too bad, and other days it's like, anybody who's got a bad knows what I mean, yeah. So, when it's like that, I think to myself, no, not a good day. Sit down, stop it. So, and it annoys me because some days I'm raring to go. You've got your mind's like, today I'm going to go there. Today I'm going to go fix it. Today, a DAB radio. What's one of them? Hey, I'm not technological, Nathan. Don't tell me things like that. Oh, my son will probably sort out something, Trev. He's very good with all things like that. But at the moment, when I go in the shed, it's like you go in a hole. Nothing, it doesn't work. You have to come outside for the phone to work, yeah. Yeah. You know what I mean about the back, yeah. Yeah, I know. All right, Emma, you going now? Bye now. Oh, we probably will get something like that. Miguel, my son's very good with things like that. Yeah. Um, but at the moment, when I go in the shed, my phone cuts off. If I have to go to the door of the shed if I want to phone anybody and sit on the. I've got little chairs outside the shed. My son's going to do me a bit of not a patio, but a bit of flagstones just outside the shed, and my phone won't connect, Kaz, when I'm in the shed. It just everything shuts down. I don't know what there is in that shed, but I think it's bomb proof or something. It's certainly Wi-Fi proof. Yeah. It doesn't get. I don't get any messages. I don't get anything. I go outside and my phone goes ping, 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 ping. I'll have to hang it on a nail. Won't I? I'll have to get a nail on the back of the door. When the door's open, and hang my phone on the back of the door. I keep saying I'm going to make a thing. I always used to lose my phone when I lived, in Prestwich, but I used to use my house phone to phone it. Yeah. So that I could find it. But now, of course, we don't have a house phone. And if my family are out and I've put my phone down, I don't know where the heck it is. So I'm going to crochet myself a little thing on a string. Carry it around my neck. Yeah. Funnily enough, Kaz, I got rid of 2 CB radios before I moved. I found them in the shed. You have to get one of those. I have a light, that fits on your head, and it's got a little wind-up thing. You wind it up so you don't need any batteries. You should do get one of those, Miguel, so you could wind it up. Oh my God, I used to love a CB radio. I met one of my boyfriends on a CB radio. Yeah, yeah. I talked to him for 12 months before I actually met him. And I'd gone down somewhere else and somebody said, "Who do you talk to?" So I reamed off all these names and they said, "Oh, he's in the shed. He's in the yard. I'll get him to come out and say hello to you." And that was it. We started going out with each other. Yeah. No, this was like a wind-up thing that you did for your light on your head. He was a JCB driver. No, mine was a tarmac driver. He used to deliver tarmacs for the motorways. And I met him on the CB radio. As I say, I used to chat to him long before I ever met him. So he was just a name. And you conjure up all kinds of, people. Like, it's like on here, isn't it? You conjure up what people look like, and then you see them and they're nothing like what you thought they would be. I love tarmac. I had the right boyfriend, didn't I, at the time? I absolutely love the smell of tar. When I was a tiny little girl, I think my mum started me off because when you had croup, was it, or whooping cough or something, they used to tell the mothers to put them near tar or anything like that to clear the sinuses and get rid of this whatever's in your system. What was my handle? Woolly jumper. My son gave me that handle, not me. Yeah. Yeah. I just love the smell of tar. It has to be tarmac, yeah. Yeah. I just whenever I see roadworks anywhere, I'm like no, fresh cut grass. I don't really have hay fever, but it does make me sneeze, yeah. Yeah. Your handle was Twiggy. Pauline, that comes on here sometimes, her handle was Night Nurse because she was a nurse in a psychiatric hospital and she used to work nights. So everybody used to sing that song to her, you know, the reggae. That reggae one that's Night Nurse. Night Nurse. No, it's got to be tar. You like freshly baled hay. I don't mind the smell of grass and hay, John. It just makes me sneeze, yeah. Oh, I don't like petrol, no. No. Some people like the smell of glue. I don't mean glue sniffers. I mean, they just like the smell of glue. No. I always remember a friend of mine telling me that his wife and all their friends, they were staunch Methodists. They didn't drink, they didn't do anything like that. And he went in one day and they were all giggling and falling about like they were drunk. And what it was they'd been making Christmas decorations for the Christmas fair. And they'd been gluing things. And of course, it was winter time and they'd got all the windows and the doors shut. And they were high as kites. When he came home, they were all like drunk. He thought, what's wrong with them all? Yeah. And it was the smell of the glue. Yeah, I used to work at a perfume place one time in between jobs. I needed a job desperately, so I went working in a perfume warehouse. And they used to glue the boxes together, you know, with the perfume in and that. And, oh, the smell from that room, it was awful. Yeah. Because it was like a kind of a locked room because it was where the, you know, the really, really expensive perfumes was being boxed up. Yeah. And I often used to think, we used to go past the door, used to smell it, the door was locked and shut. And I used to think, God, there must be all high as a kite in there. Yes, saddle soap's nice. We used to use saddle soap for something. I know. Back in the day, cars used to have leather seats, didn't they? That's what we used to use saddle soap for. Yeah, I used to love new cars when it was leather back in the day, proper leather. It's not like, I mean, they're not the same now, new cars. Yeah, they've got a new car smell. But, you know, that leather new car smell. Oh. You like the smell of bleach? Oh, God, no. No. I don't dislike the smell of bleach, but I hate it when you go in somebody's house and they bleached everything. Oh, that's dangerous, that. I'm sure the fumes. Skunks and campfires. Wood fires I like. You know the smell of burning wood? Yeah. You know when they've, like, you used to go past into forests and things and they'd be burning little branches, wouldn't they, and things like that. I used to like the smell of that, yeah. Oh, bleach, yeah, it reminds you when they used to put that chlorine in the swimming baths. Oh my God, yeah. I hate the smell of bleach. I'll put it down the toilet, I'll put it down the sink, but no, I don't want to clean with it because it gets on your hands and you can't get rid of the smell. It's, oh. Yeah. Oh, I just don't like it. When you go to somebody's house and they've bleached everything. No. Few germs doesn't do you any harm. That's what my mother used to say. A peck of dirt doesn't do you any harm. Builds up your immune. God, when I was kids, we used to eat all sorts of stuff off the floor. Give it a rinse, it'll be fine. If you accidentally spit your sweet out, yeah. My mother used to put it under the tap and give it you back again. Yeah. Yeah, I like lavender. That's the one thing I've said about our back garden when it gets done. We haven't got a garden at the minute. I want a lavender bush. That's my only request. My daughter-in-law's planned everything else out, what she wants where and everything. I want something that climbs up my shed to disguise the shed, yeah. And lavender, yeah. Oh no, not those natural smells. No, 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 no. Not like the dog, no. Yeah, I love lavender. I had a lavender bush in my house. I had it for years and years and years in the garden. And then one year it just died. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, my kitchen was bleached when I had COVID, yeah. It oh, I love poppies. Red poppies. I love red poppies. Again, I used to have some in the garden and they grew and grew and grew. Then one year they died. I had foxgloves as well, mind you. I was glad when they died because I was a bit worried about them with having a kiddie. Pretty, pretty things though, foxgloves. Very pretty flowers. We can't have them here because of the dog. Yeah. I don't know what will grow in the garden here. I'll be leaving it. I'll be leaving it up to my daughter-in-law. My request is something that climbs up the fence, up the shed to disguise it. And lavender. That's my two requests. Everything else. Bluebells. We used to, when I was a little kiddie, we lived in a place and they used to have a bluebell wood and it was gorgeous. And then of course developers came, ripped up all the bluebells and built houses on top of it. Yeah. Yeah, vinegar. Smells like chips to me, chip shops. I hate vinegar. I don't mind white vinegar, but not the malt vinegar. I couldn't clean with malt vinegar. No, no, no. White vinegar, yeah. White vinegar's good. And what is it? White vinegar and is it baking soda that you put down your sink to clear it off? Yeah. I think you put that down. I think it's baking soda and vinegar. And it fizzes up until it clears all the gunk out your kitchen sink. The shed is wood, yeah. It's treated wood. It's specially treated. We paid the top right range to get it all like lined and whatever it is. It's got a special coating on it and lining on it to make it waterproof, weatherproof, and everything else. It's not just an ordinary shed. Yeah. It's the bee's knees of the sheds. I paid a fortune for it, so I should know. You can treat the outside by painting it in 12 months' time, but you're not to touch the inside because it's got some stuff on it that you can't touch. Otherwise, it would spoil the weatherproofing. Fish is okay as long as it's not fried because then it sticks around. Cauliflower's the worst, isn't it? Cauliflower and cabbage when you're cooking that. Oh my goody aunt. The house reeks. Yeah, Miguel's just there. Nathan, just above you. He's just said he's disinfected the chicken coop with vinegar and water. Yeah, my skin's peeling off on my chest. You think you're still here, don't you not know? Are you confused again, Miguel? Do you not know if you're here or not? Where's Jill today, anyway? She gone to her daughter's or her dad's or something? And we've had no squirrel raid either today, have we? Oh, I love lamb, yeah. I don't mind fish if it's fresh fish, but you know when it goes a little bit. They might be on Katrina's live. Yeah, yeah. Well, everybody else does different lives, yeah. Granny D's on vacation. Aha. Yeah, people have different lives. I don't know who Katrina is. I'm so behind with people's videos, Kaz, so don't ask me. I am terrible. Hold my hand up. I need to watch more videos. I really do, but I haven't had the time. I don't know what I do with my time. When I lived in Prestwich, I used to have plenty of time to watch people's videos, plenty of time to make videos, plenty of time to crochet. Since I moved here, I've got no time to do anything, and I don't know why. Because I've got less to do. But I do stay in bed quite late, yeah. You got weird noises in your house. Is anybody else in with you? Is it the dog? Katrina's Crochet World. I don't know that one at all, Chris. That's one that's passed me by. It's not surprising, is it? Because I don't watch. Oh, here we go again. Yeah, well, Jill sometimes does, doesn't she? She goes to see her daughter sometimes, and then she goes to see her dad. So that's where Jill is, yeah. And then she does her own live, of course, doesn't she? So there's so many lives. It's a wonder anybody's got time to watch any of them. It does that apparently to some people. Some Miguel's videos, he got flagged up. I don't know why. He didn't do it when I watched his videos. Yeah, I tend to watch the same people. Oh, Jill goes live tomorrow. She does Sundays, does she? Yeah. I'd never get anything done if I watched everybody's lives. Honest to God, I wouldn't. Pattern to follow using chunky yarn on a left-handed beginner. Have you looked on YouTube? I'm not left-handed, so I don't know. I don't know why Miguel's... No, it tells you do you want to proceed with some of Miguel's videos. Apparently, it doesn't when I'm looking at them. But apparently a lot of people have said that. I don't know whether he doesn't he doesn't get it quite right when he's putting it that he's not for kids or whatever. I don't know. Oh God, How do you find time, Chris, to go on everybody's lives? I haven't got time, and I don't know when they are, and I'm the wrong country for loads of lives. They'd be at weird times of the day for me. I think you tensioned a bit off there then, Miguel. Nathan sent me some pictures of yarn bombing. You know, we have like post boxes that look a bit like a mushroom, and somebody had yarn bombed all the top of it. Yeah, I have no trouble watching your videos, Miguel. It doesn't tell me, doesn't flag up for me. See, Daniel goes live Monday. When does David go live? I miss that. I miss everybody's lives. I think it was something to do with the settings, Jane, not anything to do with what Miguel actually said. Yeah. I think it was something, he hadn't put something right in the settings. Because I think Jill said it wasn't flagged up right or something. Well, you've done very well, Isaac, staying on this late. You're usually in bed, aren't you, by now? Yeah. It's hard to find live videos unless you subscribe to them, John. Yeah, I don't know. Jill said there was something not quite right with his settings, and that was why he was being flagged. So I don't know what it was. I don't know whether Jill got to the bottom of it and told Miguel what it was. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, I don't get any notifications that people are going live because I would have to know what time they were on and go and look for them because I never get. It used to be so easy to come on live videos. They used to get it used to come on either Facebook or something saying such somebody's doing a live video. And yeah. Was it David who did one for about 11 hours or something daft? I keep telling him, Trev, he needs to make them longer than 20 seconds. Yeah, I would probably watch more lives if I got notification that somebody was going live, yeah. Yeah, you walked down the path and then you went, this is the lake, and then that was the end of the video. There's some boats here. Poof, gone. Yeah, I have to go into my subscriptions, and if I go to my subscriptions, then the first two ones could be live ones, but it doesn't tell me they're live. No, I haven't turned any notifications on. They don't give me. I don't get notified, no, Miguel, I don't. I'm sub to them, subscribe to a lot of people, and I don't get notifications that anybody's going live, no. If I go into YouTube and go into my subscriptions, then it tells me if anybody is live, but it doesn't tell me, doesn't warn me somebody's coming live. I don't get any notifications, no. Scam phone calls, yeah, I had one the other day. Yeah. You were in a car accident. I said, oh, was there? Your car, such a thing. I said, well, I've not driven for 25 years, so I suggest you try somebody else, love. Yeah. I've clicked the bell, I've clicked the notification bell, I've clicked on all, yeah, and it still doesn't tell me. It used to do. It used to tell me when somebody went live, but it doesn't. Oh, wow, Trevor's going to show his face. Yay! Hi, Chris. Yeah. I didn't see Shad. Apparently, he was on. He showed his face on a live, but I didn't see it, so I missed that. I don't think I've got YouTube on my phone. My phone's. In fact, I don't even know where my phone is, to be quite truthful. I don't even think I brought it in with me. I think it's in the bedroom. Yeah, oh, I got one saying the Inland Revenue is going to charge you this. I said, well, get your facts right. I said, it's not the Inland Revenue. I said, it's the HMRC. I said, if you're going to try scamming me, at least get your story right. Oh, there's the ones, for the Royal Mail, isn't it? And the, what is it? Not Royal Mail, DPD or something. You've always got parcels, haven't you, that need money paying on them, yeah. Yeah, my phone must be in the bedroom. I don't even know where it is. Kimberly. Who's AJ? No idea. I would have to sit all day long, I think, and just watch YouTube all day long to get everybody's lives. Yeah. Oh, yeah, you've got to pay $2.99 to get your parcel. Yeah, right. Okay, yeah, we'll do that. Or your PayPal has been suspended. I get them every single day that my PayPal's been suspended. I know where it is, Kimberly. It's in the bedroom, I think. I don't remember bringing it in here. Hello, Mama. Hello. Yeah, I'm sure it's in the bedroom. Oh, ouch. My chair doesn't move on this flipping carpet. I mean, he's... Oh, I need to stretch my knee out. Oh, my giddy aunt. That's better. I don't think it's in my bag. I think it's in the bedroom. Yeah, got crochet hooks in here, but no phone. Oh, is that my 4mm? Ah, I ordered a new 4mm because I thought I'd lost it. I've just found it. Should look in my bag, shouldn't I, more often? I could not find that 4mm anywhere. And I only like, the ones with the bamboo handles. Susan Bates. And there it is, my 4mm. Never mind. The other one's not coming till July anyway. Oh. Ow, ow, ow. Yeah, Daniel's got some lovely dyed yarn, but I can't use wool. Yeah. Yeah, I found another one. Same with I think it was a 3mm. I had to buy one of those, which I don't like. I don't like these because, can you see what I mean? I like the long bit of the crochet hook because I use the throat plate, whatever you call it. Whereas on these, they're too short. They don't have a throat plate, so I find it very difficult to grip. Oh, Now you've got me wondering where my phone is now. You've got me wondering. Just bear with me 1 minute while I go and see where it is. Oh, I'm always losing it. Ow! Ow, ow, ow. Ow. I'm always losing my damn phone. Mm. Oh. I found it. It was in the bedroom. It was in the bedroom. I found it. I got a message. No battery. Oh. Right, I've got to plug this thing in now. Got a low battery. You're always losing things, Miguel. Right. Oh. Right. Right, so I've got YouTube on here, but I still don't get any. Where have I got YouTube on here? No, I haven't. Don't have YouTube on my phone, so that's probably why. No, I don't appear to have it. I think I did have it one time and it told me I had to sign in. And I couldn't remember what my sign in was, so I didn't bother. Nope, I don't have it on my phone. Right, what are we saying congratulations for now? Have I missed something here? What? Yeah, I'm the same, Daniel, much as I absolutely love, and I love going to Woolfest and places like that because the colours of the wool are so fantastic. I've actually got 2 skeins of yarn from, what's she called? She's in Manchester. She dyes yarn. And it's camel hair. I think it's camel hair. And that felt nice and soft, so, you know. Oh, thank you, Gail. I'm just looking up, yeah. I haven't got YouTube on my phone, no, I just looked. It wanted me to Just that Countess of Blaze, that's the one, yeah. I've got 2 lovely skeins of yarn from her I bought about 4 years back. And it's camel hair. But I only bought 1 skein of each, and 1 skein isn't enough to do a shawl. And I can't wear anything like that next to my skin, like a scarf or anything. So I really don't know what to do with these 1 skeins, and please don't say knit socks. I am not spending £25 a skein on yarn to knit socks, yeah. Has the coronavirus gone yet? No, has it, heck? Not over here, it hasn't. Might have in Ireland, but... Yeah, Countess of Blaze. I've got a memory like a sieve. You know I've got a memory like a sieve. It's going to ask me for my password, isn't it? And I don't know it. YouTube. I'm going to have to ask my son to put it on. Put it on for me. Huh? Set a bedtime reminder. Tells you when to go to bed. No, thank you. I don't want one of those. Oh, there I am. I'm on. Saturday night crafting, I'm on. And now it's just disappeared. I'll have to get my son to do it for me. I don't even know. What am I missing? See, I'm looking for YouTube on my phone and I'm missing all sorts of stuff here. Now, I'm going to have my son put it on for me because I haven't got a clue. It's definitely not on my phone. I can get it on the phone. It tells me I'm on it. Brain fog, oh my God. I can't remember passwords. Then they say it's time you change your password, and I'm like, no, I can't change my password because I don't know. Won't be able to remember it. And my son's always saying, what's your password for this? What's your password for that? And I'm like, I need the app too. Well, I haven't got the app. I'll have to get my son to put the app on for me. And then will it tell me when somebody goes live? I've got all sorts of rubbish on here. Office Suite, Telegram, Slam Dunk. What are those? Slam Dunk? A+ Gallery. Top apps. Calendar, clock, app gallery, files, health. What are all that stuff on my phone for? I don't want all that on my phone. Go on Play Store. I don't know whether I've got a Play Store. Art gallery on it. Got a load of claptrap on here, but no. No, I haven't even got Play Store. Never mind. Never mind. Let's turn it off. I'm not doing it now. Is it a Samsung or I have no idea. I have no idea. No, it's one of them Huawei, whatever. Huawei. What's it called? Hawaii? It's one of them. Begins with an H and it's got a W in it somewhere. I wouldn't even know if it was Android or what the heck it was. Yeah, it was my son's anyway, because the one I had went weird. So my son brought me this down. It's one of his old ones. It does me, because I don't do much on it. I just really send text messages and that's all I do. Yeah, that's the one, Kaz. Hawaii, Hawaii, Hawaii. Oh, Shad going for a swim. Bye, Shad. Don't get the mosquitoes bite you. Oh, I wouldn't even know what to do with one. Apple things, Apple watches, Apple things. The girl at Knit Club, her phone buzzes, her watch buzzes when she gets a text message on her phone. I don't even wear a watch. My watch ran out of batteries before I came here. So I've not had a watch since December. Yeah, you see, you're all well up with these phones. My son he does everything on his phone. Hawaii, yeah. Oh, I wouldn't pay for it. I wouldn't pay for £600 for some blooming phones. You must be joking. No way. I wait while my son buys a new one and then I have one of his. 40 quid's enough for me to pay for a phone. Thank you very much. I have got 3 sweets left. Oh no, I've got 4 sweets left. 4 sweets left out of the Haribo. Hawaii, I don't know what it's called. It's Hawaii or something. I don't know. It's a little gummy bear. I only use my phone to send text messages. And get phone calls. Oh, I'm not technical. I can't do anything like that. I can read books on my Firefox that I get through Kindle on Amazon. That's about it, really. No, I'm not. I'm not paying for a smartphone, am I, heck? What's the point? If I want the computer, I'll go on this big one. Yeah. I don't need to carry things around with me. When I'm out, I don't use my phone unless I need to ring somebody or somebody rings me. So why would I bother? I'm not one of these that's glued. The number of people who've nearly walked into me because they're too busy doing this. And I'm on my scooter going, excuse me. And then they're walking in front of me going, oh, you look where you're flipping going, Mrs. or Mr. You've got a grandbaby coming in September. I think all my great grandbabies have stopped now. I don't think there'll be any more. Gail, I'm not going there. I don't go into it when they start. Anything starts, I don't go into it. Somebody shot back past me in Cleveland so fast on his scooter. It was ridiculous. even which were full of people. It was just so stupid going that fast. If I'd had my crutch with me, I'd have whopped him over the head and told him to slow down. Stupid bloke. Only a young lad, I know. Probably nicked the scooter. That's probably why he was going that fast. I think all my great grandbabies have stopped now. I think everybody's got enough. Police chase. Yeah, he was being stupid though, bobbing along the pavement. Bombing along the pavement at full speed. Have I missed something here? I go to look at my phone and come back and it's all gone pear-shaped. What's going on? I don't know. Charging up my phone. There's a lady from Nick Club wants to know what street I lived on. I don't know why. I've told her the street. I'm not telling her the number. Who is John? He's a lad who lives in Ireland. He's been coming on and off the channel for a long time. He pops in and out. He doesn't always stay. He just pops in, pops out, pops in. He's been popping in and out now for about 6 months or more, hasn't he, Miguel? It's like Ben. Ben pops in and out. Isaac pops in and out. Quite a few pop in and out. They don't particularly crochet. They just pop in and out. We haven't seen that other lad for ages, have we? That young lad. Was he called Brendan or something? Brandon. Brandon. We haven't seen Brandon for a bit, have we? I suppose he's growing up now. Maybe he doesn't stay in Saturday nights anymore. I think I saw he got engaged, actually, Brandon. Maybe I'm wrong. I thought I saw a message on Facebook saying he got engaged. See, all these little ones are all growing up, aren't they? Yeah, he's okay, Trev. He just pops in and out. Just eating the last of my sweeties. Yeah, Mr. Marsh hasn't been in for a week or two, has he? Perhaps he's busy. Maybe it's exams at school or something. Yeah, quite a lot of people pop in and pop out, and then they go missing for a bit, and then they pop back in again and pop back out again. It's just the way of the world, isn't it? I shall get my son to put YouTube on here. Brandon will be 18 soon, yeah? I don't know whether he's not gone past 18 now, Nathan, actually. Or is he coming up to it? Who is Miguel? Oh, who knows? Oh, the 8th of July is 18. I thought he was 18 already, Nathan. I'm sure he's already got engaged. Maybe I'm getting it mixed up with somebody else. No, he's been in the hot tub, he's shriveled his brain. Wasn't just his fingers that got shriveled. My God, 16, Nathan. How'd you get an old lad? You only look about 20. How can you have a son 16, Nathan, when you look about 20? You got the baby face. So wonder they serve you alcohol in the pub. So wonder you don't get carded. I've got a Fanta, but it's 0 sugar. Just in case you're all worried about me. 0 sugar. It's probably got a lot of other stuff in it, but never mind. I'll do my best. Yeah, he shriveled his brain. Oh, I'd take my chances of shriveling my brain if I had an hot tub, I tell you. Oh. I know you look like a kid, Nathan. I hate to tell you this, but you don't look old enough to have a 16-year-old. Yeah, my back. The other day when I was trying to do the shed, my back would have loved something. It was having one of its days. There's me trying to do things in the shed. I just gave up in the end and came out. I thought, it's no good. If you can't find your swimsuit, or go in your underwear, nobody will notice. Hmm. Don't let the kids in the pool. Yeah. I'm the one in the baby pool. Apparently the pool near here, the water's freezing. I was going to go. I can't swim anymore since I had my back operation. My centre of gravity's gone. So, yeah, I don't know. But somebody had said, oh, everybody always complains that the pool. Yeah, they've opened up again now, just about. Since apparently this girl at Knit Club, she said her friend works there, and everybody's always complaining that the pool's too closed. Yeah, too cold. Yeah. My ex-husband at Butlins once dived in and lost his trunks. And I didn't know what was going on because I was sat at the side with the kiddie. And I kept seeing him bobbing up, red-faced, and bobbing back down. And I thought, what the heck's going on? And eventually he came back. I said, what the heck was wrong? He said, I lost my trunks. They fell off. And then we found out that the swimming pool had a glass sides, which we didn't know. And there was like a cafe on the other side. So everybody in the cafe must have seen him diving down in the nude looking for these trunks. So it probably entertained everybody for ages. Needless to say, he blamed me. I said he hadn't tied the cord properly. Otherwise, he wouldn't have lost them. I had a swimsuit once, Gail, that was elasticated straps. And I was only about 16 or so. And we were jumping up and down in the sea. And my mate's going, damn. And I'm going, what? And it had gone under my bust. It was so funny. So every time I jumped up and down, I had to hold on to the top of it. Yeah. There was a girl when we were away, she was trying to get out of the sea and the waves were like sucking her back. And she was losing her swimsuit. She didn't know whether to try to get out or hold her swimsuit. Eventually, I think it must have been her husband or her boyfriend came and rescued her because she didn't know whether to hold the swimsuit up or try to get out. Yeah. Yeah, you've got to do a live, Chris, and we can see what you look like. I've got one teeny weeny little photo of you that was on your. Oh, you've got a different one on now. Have you? No, you haven't. You've still got the same photo. A little sideways picture of you. But you were saying your hair's a lot longer since you've not had it cut with the COVID. Got like a bit of a crew cut, I think, going on your picture on there. Yeah, I can remember when people used to pee in the pool, didn't they? I also remember my friend, she was bleach blonde. It was the days when you used to use peroxide, and her hair went green when she got in the swimming baths. It must have been whatever it was in the water, the chlorine or something, turned her hair green. Do I know what everybody looks like on here? No, I've got no idea, Kimberly. I don't know what Trevor looks like. I've only just found out what Miguel looks like. I've no idea what anybody else looks like unless they do lives. So that's the only, unless they do videos, that's the only way I know what they look like. But apart from that, no, it's all guesswork. You just have to guess what they look like. I think I've seen a picture of John somewhere, I'm not sure. On Facebook, maybe. No, I didn't see Shad, so I missed him. If he was on a live, I missed him. Oh God, Matt Ankle. Who wants to kiss him? No, thank you. No, I don't think I know what most people look like on here. I know what you look like, Kimberly, because I've seen your photo. I know what Miguel looks like. I've seen a teeny weeny little photograph of Chris. But he keeps telling me he doesn't look like that anymore, so. Apart from that, no. I know what Jill looks like because she does lives. Yeah, I've seen you, Kimberly, on when we used to do the whatever. What were they called? The lives, yeah. We have to think, we have to guess what you look like. I have absolutely no preconceived idea what you look like, Trevor. None at all. Nathan, I don't think I know what. Oh, yes, I know what you look like, Nathan, because you have your picture on Facebook. Yeah, I know what you look like, Nathan. Babyface Nathan, yeah. Nathan looks about 12. How the heck he's got a 16-year-old son, I will never know. You must have had him when you were about 12, I think, Nathan. Have I seen Daniel? Yes, I've seen a video of Daniel, yeah. No, you're not fat, Nathan. You just got a little extra. I don't think Nathan's been on lives. I don't think so, no. That sounds like me, Gail. I've done that before. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't picture you looking like that, Miguel, I must admit. The name Miguel conjured up somebody dark skinned and dark hair, because of the name. So I was quite surprised when I actually saw you more fair haired. It wasn't just how I. What did you miss? Not a lot, John. You didn't miss much, love. We're just talking about people's pictures and whether we've ever seen them or whether we know what they look like. That's what you've missed. Yeah, I thought he would be Spanish looking Mexican. Miguel, I didn't think he would be blonde. Nathan, you've just got a bit of COVID padding, that's all. You're not fat, Nathan. We've all put a bit on, haven't we, over this lockdown? You need to lay off the biscuits, lad. Or was it the pickled onions you were eating? Something you were eating, weren't you, what you shouldn't have been? Yeah, well, that's what I mean. But you're not fat, Nathan, not by any stretch of the imagination. You're just a bit cuddly, love. Don't worry about it. You think Trevor's bald wears a badgie cap? Oh, dear. Well, stop it, Nathan. I'm trying my best because I'm diabetic and I've just eaten 4 sweeties, which I shouldn't have eaten, and a chocolate bar, which I shouldn't have eaten. So I'm going to have to be very good tomorrow. Yeah. But you are not fat, Nathan, so get that out of your head, right? Oh, I've got a ding on my phone. Oh, somebody in Spain sent me a message, my friend in Spain. What has he sent me? Oh, I don't know what he said. No, I don't know what he said. I'll have to find that out later. Yeah, I have. You have to curb it, Nathan. Yeah, feel a Polish origin. Look, I've been what do you call it? Morbidly obese for years, Nathan. Don't worry about it. We need to move to America because over there we'd be quite slim. Yeah. According to my height and my BMI, I should be, was it 9 stone something? The last time I was 9 stone something, I was a size 8. And everybody kept saying I was anorexic and skinny. So 9 stone is definitely out for me. Yeah. Yeah, morbidly obese. And the guy who told me that I was morbidly obese, his nurse was bigger than me. And I felt like saying, what about her? But I won't be rude. I didn't do. I felt like saying, be told her she's morbidly obese, your nurse, because she's bigger than me. Yeah. She had a massive backside on her and big, chubby, great legs. And he's telling me I'm overweight. Yeah. Oh gosh, I wish I was 12 and a half stone, Kaz. I've lost 2 stone. I've lost 2 stone. Yeah. My diabetic nurse, or my diabetes nurse, is quite a chubby little girl. Yeah. Yeah. She's not exactly tiny, my diabetes nurse. I feel like I said, she just get on the scales. But she said, oh, you've done very well. You've lost 4 kilos since last time. And your blood pressure's nice and normal. Mm. Yeah. I remember one of my doctors when I was a kiddie, he used to chain smoke. When he went in his, consulting room or whatever, you were coughing your lungs up because he used to smoke while he was blooming well. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know why they're not exactly slim, are they, Trevor? And they think they've got the right to tell you that you're overweight and stuff. Yeah, it's just yeah, it's like do as I say, not do as I do, in it. I think that's what the thing is. But I always remember that doctor. He used to chain smoke all the time. He was diagnosing you with something. He's chain smoking. You can go in coughing your lungs up. You've got a really bad chest, and he's there with cigarettes. Yeah. Oh God. We should all move to America. I look at some of the size of people. Not everybody. Don't. If you're an American, don't get upset with me. But some of your big people over there are big people. God. Whenever I watch that £600 life, is it something? I'm like, how can people get that big? Somebody must be feeding them because they're that big. They can't get off the bed. So somebody's got to be taking them food, haven't they? Because if you love them, don't give them all that stuff. Take them a salad. You know, unless you want to see them die before your eyes. I mean, I've been heavier. I've been 2 stone heavier. But that was not taking care of myself. That was eating, eating, eating. You know. Oh God, yeah, we can. We can reverse our type 2 diabetes. But do we want to? Do we want to, Nathan? Do we want to live life with no biscuits, no cake, no ice cream, no nothing? You know. Yeah, they keep telling you if you do this, that, and the other, you can reverse it. But yeah, I mean, I lived to 72 before I had ever had diabetes. I don't know why I suddenly got it at 72. I haven't changed my lifestyle. I don't know why. I don't eat any worse than I ever did. No, I can't exercise at all. That's my trouble, Nathan. I can exercise my mouth. That's about it. Yeah. But this is what I mean. I've always liked chocolate. I've always eaten sweets when I was younger. I used to drink when I was younger. So that's calories, isn't it? I used to always have a pudding after my meal, and afters. So why did I suddenly turn to be a diabetic at 72? I don't know. Is that what it is? Yeah. I don't know what it is, Trev. I don't know why I've suddenly become a diabetic. Yeah. Your part-time job's eating. I eat the wrong things. I don't eat big meals. I don't eat a lot, but I eat wrong. And I'll hold my hand up. I'm not one of these people who say, "Oh, I eat like a bird. I don't know why I'm putting on weight." Um, I eat wrong. But when you've lived, like you say, you've lived 75, I am now, when you've lived 70 odd years of your life eating a certain way, it's very, very difficult to suddenly not eat that way. It's just hard. If you're younger, you can exercise it off and you can do whatever. But I wish I could walk, Nathan. I really wish I could. Yeah, it's the same. I mean, I think to myself, that's why I think, Trev, I think 75, how much longer have I got? Am I going to diet and reverse my diabetes to live for whatever? You know, how much longer am I going to live? I know it sounds an awful morbid thing to say, but, there's more of my life gone than's in front of me. Let's face it. I've got to face the reality that, one day, I mean, Nathan's young. It's different for Nathan. He's got all his life to change. But for me, I'm thinking, wow, what, yeah, maybe I will live till I'm 100. Maybe I will. Maybe I'll go tomorrow. Yeah, we've no idea, Nathan, have we? We've no idea. I'm just plodding along and staying along. I feel fine. My diabetes isn't altering my life. Yeah, it probably is inside. Maybe it's doing some damage to me inside. But then again, I could be a smoker, I could be a drinker, I could take drugs. There's a lot of things, and praise God I never get cancer. But this is sort of something that you don't know. I might have a stroke, I might have a heart attack. We don't know, and I don't want to know what's in front of me. I'd rather not. Excuse me, that's me Fanta. I'd rather not know. Yeah. Yeah, so I think I'm trying a little bit, Nathan. I am trying not to eat chocolate, not to eat sweeties, although I've had them today, but this is my once a week treat, isn't it? Yeah. I'm just thinking it's just, well, I've had COVID as well. I've had that as well last year. Yeah, last year. Yeah. I'm losing track of my years here. Yeah, one day at a time. That's what I think. If I make tomorrow, that's fine. Just get as much out of life as you can. I'm just trying to do more, trying to be more interested in things, trying to get out more, even if I'm on my scooter. Breathe in the sea air, get rid of my sinuses and stuff. I mean, some days it's flipping breezy out there, I can tell you. And blow your sinuses away, let alone clear your lungs. But, I'm just, that's why we moved. We all moved so we could be a bit more, healthier, like, and, oh, they've took me off one of my pills, Gail. Apparently, my ex-doctor had put me on this pill and put me on the injection. And the two things were working against each other. So that could be the answer as to why my levels have gone wrong. Yeah. So now they've took me off that pill, carry on with the injection. And also, I was supposed to take a pill in the morning and one at night, and I kept forgetting to take the one at night. So my diabetes nurse said, the slow release, you can take them both at once. Yay! So you had lunch, lockdown lunchbox. You're like, all right, how you, John? You going now, love? We'll see you next week, maybe. Bye now. Yeah, Lockdown lunchbox and lager. I don't like lager, Trevor. So it's not that. Could be Vimto, although we do get the low calorie. Yeah. Kaz, you're going to have to work on that. You're going to have to start going out. It does you good, love. It really does you good. I'd got a bit housebound, let's say. You know, when I lived in Prestwich. So since we moved here, I am making myself go on the seafront, even though sometimes it's blowing a flipping gale. You know, my son keeps saying, it's a lovely sea breeze, Mother. What's wrong with you? It's good for your lungs, you know, as I've got my fingerless mittens on. And I've taken to wearing a dress with an underskirt underneath because it's warmer than the trousers, you know. All these little subtle things he hasn't noticed yet. Because I can't do it being cold. I really can't. And I've got my fleece. I've got a lovely fleece jacket I bought before I came here. Great. Thick fleece. Wonderful. Really warm. And the wind doesn't go through it. It's great. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not on insulin yet, Nathan. That's the thing that they're threatening me with. But I mean, they don't give you anything to prick your thumb with. You're supposed to buy all that yourself. So, and I'm not doing it. So, yeah. No, I'm not being a hermit anymore. I'm going out now. Yeah. Oh God, if I have to walk, Kaz, you're right. My son takes me out sometimes, and they go shopping, and they give me my wheeler, you know, little old lady wheeler that I push along. But then the day after, oh my God, yeah. Yeah, they tell me I don't need one of them thumb prick things, and yet when I go to the hospital, they say, "What's your levels?" And I say, "I have no idea." And yet the first thing they do when I go to hospital is prick my thumb to see what, you know, what my sugar levels are. And yet they tell me at the clinic thing that no, unless you're diabetic 1, you don't do that. Yeah. Oh, 6 months. Well, you're doing okay then, Nathan. If they give you 6 months, so they keep blooming ringing me up. I've had 3 blood tests in as many weeks. She said, we'll phone you if there's anything wrong. I said, I hope I don't hear from you, love. I'm not being funny, but every time you ring me, it's something wrong, yeah. So I said, I hope I don't hear from you. No offence. I have no idea what my sugar is. She doesn't tell me. She just does that HB1C thing in my jiggle. Yeah. Oh, well, I've had operations on my back, Cass, so I don't want to go there, thanks. I've got Meccano in mine, I think. Yeah. As they said the last time I went for a scan, oh, you've got impressive metalwork in your back. I said, oh, thank you. It's nice to know I've got an impressive anything, isn't it? Even if it is metalwork in my back. It looks like a piece of Meccano, the kind he used to build cranes with when he was a kid, yeah. Piece of Meccano with nuts and bolts and screws in it, yeah. Yeah, your HB1C thing. Oh. No, this time, the last 2 blood tests I've had is because my liver and my kidney functions shot, which makes me laugh because I don't drink, you know. But yeah. Oh, get yourself a scooter, Jane. I didn't want a scooter. I thought, oh my God, old ladies have scooters. 75, you know. I tell you, changed my life. Honestly, Jane, it really changed my life. getting my scooter. Tell you, out and about, it's brilliant. Up and down the seafront in my scooter. I can go to Fleetwood, I can go to Cleveland's, all in one charge. It's brilliant, yeah. Yeah, honestly, I love my scooter. I'm after a fold-up one now so I can go on the tram or the bus, or like when somebody can take me out for the day with a car. Yeah, my liver and kidney functions not good, Nathan, not good. So yeah, I wouldn't be without my scooter. I'd be lost without my scooter. I'd be housebound. But it's great, freedom, independence. Go to the shop. It takes me all the time to walk around the flipping shop, but I mean, yeah. No, mine's not a fatty liver. Mine's just shot. But what do they expect? I'm not a kid anymore, am I? I've had years of bad living. I used to drink a hell of a lot. When I was in my 30s, I used to really hit it. Maybe the damage is from then, I don't know. My daughter-in-law says I don't drink enough water. In fact, I don't drink enough of anything. So she said there's an app you can put on your phone that reminds you should be having a drink. I thought, me and my phone, an app. You're talking to the yeah. The app could ring and tell me to have a drink, but that doesn't mean to say I can go and have one. I can't drink a pint of anything. Well, there's an app you can put on. You put in your weight, something, you put in your age, and it buzzes you every time you should be having a drink. Yeah. My son's got it on his phone. I don't think he does it, but he has the app. There's an app. Kelly, mate, she's good at that sort of thing. Kelly gets a bottle. And mine's my liver and my kidneys, Trevor. Less than half function. Still working. Oh, you're the same as me, Gail. I'm 5'3". Both directions. That's what I always say. I'm 5'3" both ways. Yeah. Well, I don't drink anymore and I don't smoke, but I do eat wrong. I've got to hold my hand up, Nathan. It's no good me saying, I eat like a bird. As my dad used to say, yeah, bloody vulture. Sorry for swearing. Should get flagged for that, won't I? Yeah. Yeah, I used to say you eat like a vulture. Oh, dear. I used to eat an enormous amount when I was young. But I suppose I used to work and up and down ladders and up and down stairs. I worked in the shop, never sat down, lugging big bags of wool around, which weigh a ton, by the way. That's why I did me back, I think. And, people used to say to me, oh, stop lugging them bags about, stop doing that. You're going to hurt your back one of these days. Yep, I did. Yeah. I was a heavy drinker in my 30s, but that was because I was in a bad place with my marriage. I used to drink to forget, yeah. I was functioning. I used to go to work every day and everything like that. But once my marriage was over, I just sort of thought, what are you doing that for? You don't need alcohol. And so I just stopped, yeah. I quit alcohol cold turkey. Just got up one day and decided that I wasn't going to drink anymore. And I did. Never got the DTs, never got nothing, never got no problems. Just stopped. And, oh God, yeah, I was drinking. Well, once my ex-husband had gone anyway, I couldn't afford it anymore. But, well, it was just a phase you go through. I think you cope with stress in different ways. People use cigarettes, some people use drugs. You just cope with stress the way you can cope. And I didn't know how to get out of my marriage. I just didn't know. I just felt like I was stuck and I couldn't do anything about it. And the only way I could do it was to blot it out completely by getting absolutely throttle, go to bed and fall, Oh God, the number of times I fell up them stairs. Just go to bed and pass out, But that's the way, some people deal. People deal with stress different ways, don't they? You're not having anything else to eat, Nathan. Go and get some celery or something, or a carrot. That's what I used to do when I was craving food. I love celery. I'd chomp my way through a whole what's it full of celery. And carrots, I love carrots as well. I couldn't drink for about 4 years after I stopped drinking because I was terrified that if I had a drink, I would start drinking again. It was many years before I allowed myself. Even now, my booze is like in a cupboard, and I just take it out and pour one drink and put it back in the cupboard and close the door. I never bring the bottle out and take it anywhere with me anymore. Never do that anymore. Oh, I could never afford. How do people afford to smoke? I've never smoked, so I don't know. But when you look at the price of cigarettes, and I'm thinking, oh my God, £10 a pack. And how many packs do you smoke in a day if you're a smoker? Anybody tell me? That could be £70 a week. How can people afford that? Yeah, I love celery. I really do love celery. I'm going to start asking my son to get some celery. And carrots. I'll sit and eat a carrot any day. Has to be a nice, fresh, crunchy carrot, Yeah. Now that is asparagus. They like asparagus here. We have it a lot, yeah. That does make you pee-pee. I always remember the first time I had asparagus. And the following day I thought, oh my God, what's wrong? Yeah. And I was like, something wrong with me. I must have a kidney infection or something. Asparagus, yeah, it's lovely asparagus. But it does make your wee smell funny, I'm telling you now. And a funny colour as well, yeah. But beetroot's the worst, isn't it? Beetroot. Beetroot gives you pink wee. Hi, Lydia. I like beetroot on a salad. I worked with a girl who brought beetroot sandwiches every single day for her lunch. Yeah. I usually have to get up in the night at least once, Nathan, yeah. I lie there thinking, no, you don't need to get up. And then you think, yes, you better had in case you had an accident. So I always have to get up at least once in the night, yeah. Yeah, but every single day, Kaz, you want beetroot sandwiches every single day. Cabbage and broccoli. Oh, My daughter-in-law likes red cabbage, which sort of looks a bit purple. Yeah, that gives me awful wind. But it isn't wind that you can get rid of. It's like, the rolling wind in your stomach that really, really hurts you. Yeah. Oh my goodness me. What is it when people's breath smells of like pear drops? Is that diabetes or what? I used to have a little lady who used to come in the shop, and her breath was really strong pear drops, yeah. And I always think, oh my God, does my breath smell like pear drops, yeah? Oh, we talk about all the best things on here, Lydia. Weird farts were on. We talk about the choicest subjects, don't we, on here? We go from a serious discussion about diabetes to red wee. Oh, gosh. Our dog is not pleasant. She can really clear a room, I tell you. Not all the time. And she has the same dog food. It's just, I don't know why. Why she can. My lipstick looks like it's bled. Weird. Oh dear. Yeah, we do have some discussions on here, don't we, on a Saturday night? If anybody doesn't know us and they come on here and they think it's going to be crocheting or knitting, they're going to be very disappointed. We say, what the heck do they talk about on this live? Every week we talk about something different, don't we? Deary me. It's never boring, is it? Do other people have sane lives? Do other people have lives that have a nice subject or talk about crochet or something like that? And is it just us that gets off tangent? Oh dear. It's a medical channel. It's not a serious medical channel, Nathan. It's a funny one. Yeah. We haven't even mentioned any yarn today, Kaz. We haven't even asked if anybody's bought any. We haven't even asked if anybody's crocheted any. Oh, we're very remiss. Maybe we should bring our subject back to craft. Yeah. Maybe we should calm it all down and say, what yarn have you been buying this week? In my case, nothing. Not bought anything for ages. And I'm going to sneeze in a minute now. Oh dear. Now that would be scary, Lydia. You should light your way back out again. You wouldn't need a torch, would you? Oh, dearie me. I saw somewhere that you can buy a toilet seat or something that when you get near it, it's like activated and it glows or something, or it's got a light that comes on. Can you imagine that? You get up in the middle of the night and you're walking in and this light comes on. Oh, dearie me. Yeah. Have you seen those crochet sets that people make? They crochet the toilet cover. And I'm thinking, oh my God, how awful. How unhygienic is that? Ugh. Oh, you've missed us having a right laugh. Here we go. Yeah. Yeah, colour changing light. Yeah, you step somewhere and it's a sensor, isn't it? Like comes on or something. God, no. I fear the life out of me, that. Oh, crochet sets, yeah. Everybody had them candle wick things on top of the toilets, didn't they? Oh, God, it must be most unhygienic. I saw somewhere where somebody had crocheted an actual cover for the toilet seat. And I'm thinking, no. I mean, try as much as you may, you're bound to have an accident near it, you know? Honestly. You had a spider walking past or a mouse on your toilet lights up, yeah, no. Oh my God. Yeah, those toilet seat covers. People crochet them, don't they? The actual, the actual round seat bit. I don't mean the lid, I mean the actual seat bit. People crochet. And I'm thinking, no, it's not hygienic, that, is it? Oh, the thought of that, Trevor. Oh, cover for the toilet. Oh, no. Crochet does not belong in the toilet, in the bathroom. No. It were bad enough when they used to crochet them crinoline ladies that went over the spare toilet roll. That were bad enough, weren't it? My aunt used to make poodles that went over the top of the toilet roll, and they had pom-poms, sorry, Miguel, pom-poms for legs and on its head and stuff. And every time anybody was getting married or anything, we all got one, you know what I mean? Oh, yeah, the actual seat, people. Yeah. You drop one of the ladies down. My aunt used to crochet like poodles. Yeah. Lots and lots of pom-poms, Miguel, sorry. But they had, because poodles always had them pom tails, didn't they, and pom ears and stuff. Oh, yeah, they used to do bottle covers, didn't you, as well? Yeah. Used to crochet a bottle cover and put poo. I think I've got a pattern for one somewhere if anybody feels the urge. Yeah. And I think I've got a pattern for a toilet roll cover as well with pom-poms on if anybody's got the urge. I know it won't be Miguel. Yeah. Oh, they used to make tea cozies as well, didn't they, with a little china doll on the top. Yeah. I got asked if I would make one. Somebody was like retro that wanted, but could I get the china doll? No. She didn't want like me to sabotage a Cindy or whatever, Barbie. She wanted the proper china doll. I could not get one anywhere. Yeah. I think they do sell them somewhere, but they're a heck of a price just for the little china doll head. And then you make the tea cozy, don't you, all in them like pleats. Yeah. We had a commission once when I used to go to a knit club to make tea cozies for this museum. And they had to be like inspired by the tea. They had teapots. It was a collection of teapots this lady had donated. Fabulous, fantastic oriental type teapots and everything. And we had to design tea causes that weren't for the teapots. They were inspired by the teapots, yeah. And we did loads of them, yeah. I remember doing one. I did one with like a basket, like in basket weave crochet with all these flowers on the top. Yeah, I did quite a few tea causes. All right, Kimberly, we'll see you soon. Yeah, I did have some tea causes because I sent one to Ian, I think. Ian wanted one of my tea causes that I'd made. I gave the rest of them away. I don't know where they are. You get people who pay you to do all sorts, Miguel. I can't get anybody to pay me for everything. Yeah, we don't have any air conditionings in the UK. I know somebody said that to me about the conservatory. Are you having an air conditioning unit put in? And I'm like, what for? Open the door, open the windows. If it gets really, really hot, get a fan. Air conditioning unit? We don't need one of that. We don't need an air conditioning unit in the UK. They had air conditioning when I worked at the job centre, actually. But it sounded like Concorde going overhead. So we had to turn, we couldn't have it on. It was just, you'd be like, what to your customers? Because you couldn't hear a damn thing. This bloody thing was buzzing above your head. Yeah. Well, have you got a few £100 then, Nathan? Just get a fan, love, it's cheaper. I've got a fan in the garage. It's a nice one. It's like a tall one like that moves about, like oscillates. Do they call it oscillates? It's not a fan, a round fan, because that got broken. But we've got one that moves like that, yeah. Monica's had a magnet for the fridge. What's one of those? It doesn't get that hot. Well, it does get that hot, but it doesn't worry me, Nathan. People say, oh, 80 odd degrees, oh, I'm fainting. And I'm like, bring it on. I don't actually sweat, really. I know it sounds daft, but I don't sweat. When I was younger, I used to sweat used to beat off me. But since I've got older, I don't sweat. I can be out there 80 odd degrees and I'm fine, you know. Yeah. Everybody's going, oh, God, I'm wet, yeah. Mooneka. What's a mooneka, Miguel? I have no idea what a mooneka is. I turned into Prince Andrew. Why does he not sweat either? Oh, bye, Jane. Yeah, I've got a tall fan here. We'll have to drag it out when we get the conservatory because no doubt that'll get hot in the summer. Although it hasn't done so far. Because it's got a proper roof and it's not got a glass roof, so it's more like an extension with glass rather than a conservatory. I know we had a bit of kerfuffling over the roof because they didn't want us to have that. They wanted us to have a glass roof and we were like, no, no, no. Yeah, I don't know what a moonika is. Yes, 1 a.m. Kaz, yeah, no. I've been on for 4 hours. It's time I got to bed because my niece is coming for me till 11 o'clock to take me out for lunch. What is a moonika? I have no idea what a moonika is. It's obviously something we don't have, otherwise we would know what it was. It's got a magnet in it. You cooked pink beans. I miss my ceiling fans. I had ceiling fans in all of my rooms when I lived in Prestwich. Spanish for a doll. Well, why would anybody want to put a doll on their fridge? I don't understand. Why would you want to put a doll on your fridge? Pass. It's a bit like having a cuddling lady in the toilet, isn't it, really, you know? A doll made out of dried beans. How can you make a doll out of dried beans? It's like those people who make macaroni necklaces, isn't it? You know what I mean? Dried macaroni necklaces. Oh no, I loved my fans in the bedroom, and they were like massive big fans from Casablanca, mine. They had 3 different speeds. He used to whiz that fast sometimes. I thought it was going to come off the ceiling. Trevor's not been the same since the October. What with Casablanca fans? I loved my Casablanca fans. They were old-fashioned, but they were gorgeous. And I loved them. And I'm sorry we've not got them here. Not that we need it in this room. This room is freezing. This room is like an icebox. It never gets warm. Sun does not come in here at all, ever, at any time during the day. This has got to be the coldest room in the universe, yeah. It really is. The dog comes in here because it's so cool. When it's hot outside and everywhere is hot, she comes in here. She's not daft. Yeah. It's the coolest room. Mine does that. It used to sway like that, you know, like you could see it going. Instead of going round and round like that, it used to go like that. And then I used to think any minute now it's going to come straight off and decapitate me. But my other house was hot. This is why I'm finding this house to be cool, because it used to get the strong sun on the back in the morning and the strong sun in the afternoon. And it was a joy to heat my old house, I tell you. The bills were always small because it was such a warm house. You know, I never had heating on in the bedroom at all. Never had to put it on, even on the coldest. Never had heating upstairs, no. But here, freezing. Yeah, Miguel's got to put a picture of these, whatever they are, these Monikas. He's got to put a picture on because we don't know what it is. Right, Gail, yeah, I'm going to go now as well. Well, thank you very much. We've had a wonderful evening tonight, haven't we? Or is it just me that thinks that? And, oh, I love my wood stove, Trev. I absolutely love it when it's working, yeah. We've not need to light it, really, just recently. And we did very well, actually, because when they were doing all the decking and everything, and they were doing all the conservatory, they left us loads of pieces of floorboarding and God knows what. So we haven't had to buy any wood for ages. Been burning that. So yeah, I love it. I love the wood stove. The only trouble is, it burns wood like poof. It's expensive in a way, yeah. But I suppose it works out. See, they don't like the heating on upstairs. They're cold bottles. To me, that's freezing. But the only trouble is when I have me warm my bedroom, so cuddle up. Right, I'm going. And we haven't had any buffering tonight, and we haven't had any. 3 times last week we got cut off, didn't we? So, right, Miguel, you're going to have to show us these magnetic dolls. You're not going to get away with it at all. Yeah. Right, I'm going to bed because I've got to get up in the morning. I'm going out to lunch, people. And I won't be one of those who takes a picture of me dinner and puts it on Instagram, so you're quite safe. I don't know why people find the need to do that all the time, do you? This is me breakfast, this is me dinner. Right, bye all, and hopefully I will see you all next week. So stay safe, and yeah, and bye for now.